The starting lineup.
Well, Clark, we might see a slower pace in tonight's game, maybe even lower scoring. Two teams here that really like to set things up.
Could not agree with you more. These teams are comfortable maxing out the shot clock. They like an older, slower style of play, but they can be effective doing that. It's much different than what we're accustomed to with how fast teams play in today's game.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. We've got Garnett, Dylan Brooks out there with Wade. That's Andre Kirilenko, and it's Gobert in its center. Now here's Garnett. Shot clock at 5. Gobert with a screen for Wade. Tumbo grabs the board. And here are the Knicks. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Wade kicks to Kirilenko. Garnett left side. Back to Kirilenko. Wade outside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. And Clark, when we take a look at your former team, the Indiana Pacers, is it fair to say they're a work in progress?
Most definitely, Kevin. I mean, I think they've got some really outstanding young talent as well as a very experienced coaching staff. That combination should bode well for the Pacers' future.
First one falls for him. When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
He makes one of two that time. Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
Garnett the pass to Wade. Here's Gobert. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Here's the pass to Herangodi. He kicks to Green. Mutombo sets a screen. Lets it go from the wing. Green, no luck.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. The Pacers making the shot. Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days. But it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
And the first one drops. He doesn't get the second one. Greg, in terms of the Pacers' last few seasons, some have pointed to their relative lack of size. What do you think?
Well, I think a big push for them this summer was adding to their front court.
particularly getting more size at the forward positions.
And I think they've improved in that regard.
Here's Green, following the score by Kevin Garnett. And that one's good. Green.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. Sign of a skilled offensive player.
Brooks kicks to Garnett. Green against Brooks. Gobert with a screen on Green. Brooks outside. Over Green. Brooks misses.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Barnes with a terrific move and the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Wade. What a tremendous game he played against Houston. Garnett the pass to Brooks. Garnett with the screen for Brooks. This one for three. Barnes grabs the miss. And it's Barnes with the ball for the New York Knicks. Aaron Goody dishes to Barnes. Here is Aaron Goody. He's coming off a 16-point game against Charlotte.
And he also dominated the glass out there. He hit the boards hard and often.
Now here's Wade. They trail by one. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. Wade finds Brooks. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Green. Pass to Halliburton. Here is Aaron Goody, guarded by Garnett. Aaron Goody, the pass to Green.
Something I like about Jalen Green, that ability to go vertical and just adjust midair.
We call that great body control, partner, and you've seen guys over your time around the league where that's a special gift, and it really can make it hard for defenders. Green is excellent using that body and athleticism.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Now that we're past the trade deadline, Greg, what's crucial as we head into the All-Star break?
Well, for teams that traded for players to try to make them comfortable, and for teams that stood pat to continue pounding that rock and building chemistry.
Johnson, he's checked in for Barnes. Good on the second free throw.
Looking for a one-word descriptor for Jalen Green? The best one I come up with is exciting. The way he runs the floor and gives every play his all. This guy is just fun to watch.
Vassell against Green, trying to get something going, and it's blocked. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Pass to Aaron Goody. Dishes it to Johnson. Passes it to Aaron Goody. Over Gobert. Hits the outside fadeaway. Pacers trail by 4. Wade kicks to Garnett. Back to Wade. Over Halliburton. And it's Wade. That time on the assist by Garnett. Wade's got 5.
You know, KG has never been a selfish player, especially when he sees another guy who is this ready to shoot. He'll get it to him.
Wade against Halliburton. Back to Green. 6 to shoot. Garnett with the block.
Big block that time by Garnett, using every inch of that frame to get the block.
That ties the game. Garnett's got his second basket of the night.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now, here's Halliburton. 23 points his last outing. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 6 points for him.
Remarkable judgment in the pick and roll. Halliburton reads these situations extraordinarily well.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
Timeout, Indiana. Give it up for
Group in for the Knicks. Hachimura is checked in for Mutombo. Scotty Barnes comes in for Johnson. Dort, he's checked in for Jalen Green. And it's Sexton in for Halliburton. .131 left to play in the first. Now the pass to Garnett. Now here's Vassell. No scoring in this one. And the three ball is good.
And just feeding the open man. Nice recognition there from Vassell.
Outside, Dort. Sexton against McConnell. Dort kicks to Hachimura. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Understanding how to burn the defense in those sets. Hachimura doesn't rush anything. Lets the play develop naturally.
Now, here's McConnell. Pass to Garnett. Pass to Vassell. Shot clock at 6. Garnett with the screen for Vassell. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Knicks have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Sexton with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Barnes can't get it to go. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. McConnell scanning the floor. Back to Garnett. And Garnett with the slam.
When Kevin Garnett gets that ball anywhere close to the rack, he's going to throw it down.
Sexton the pass to Herangodi. No good with the triple. It's a tie game in New York. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
the Pacers. 16.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
And, you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
So with Wade on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Devin Vassell out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Jackson. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kirilenko in at the 3, the small forward. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you. Here's Sexton, up and in on the layup. Sexton's got the game tied up here for New York.
And a lethal slasher. Sexton does a great job of finding angles to the basket. Has that great burst to get to the rim.
Passes it to Kirilenko. The three-pointer, no good. Nick shooting 47%, pretty solid. Sexton finds Hachimura. The pass to Barnes. Dort against Vassell. Here's Hachimura. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Pacers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Pass to Vassell. Jackson looking it over. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. Now let's take a moment to see the teams that lead the league in field goal percentage. The Pacers in 5th.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
A different look for New York. Aaron Godey's checked in, and Jalen Green subbed in for Dort. Kevin Garnett, he's checked in for Indiana. Dylan Brooks comes in for Devin Vassell. There's Green with the 3. The rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to McConnell. From 12 feet out. That's good. And so Garnett with the assists.
Kevin Garnett.
Garnett's got 3 assists in the game. Sexton against McConnell. And here's Green outside. It's rebounded by Indiana. Kirilenko's got 4 rebounds now tonight. McConnell with it. Guarded now by Sexton. Brooks misses. New York has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Barnes passes to Aaron Godey. The tray drains it from beyond the arc. Aaron Godey's got 6.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes. But you know what, Greg? Still working to take that next step. What do you think is his key?
Kevin, that's an easy one. It's going to be perimeter shooting. You know, we get spoiled with all the other things he can do, and he's had a tremendous start to his NBA career. But I think to become that superstar, the jump shot has to become a weapon.
Now, here's Sexton. Misses the 3.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Jackson setting the pick here for McConnell. Pass to Jackson. Indiana again missing. And the wide-open shot from Green. Buries the long-range jumper. Green's got the lead up to 4 now for the Knicks.
Green, impressive range from deep. He knows how dangerous he can be from there.
Garnett against Hachimura. That one goes. Count it. 8 points for him.
And now you can see the D having problems stopping the mid-range jumper, just not really closing out as much as they need to.
Now, here's Sexton. From downtown, and again, New York with the triple.
their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustments.
Timeout called the Pacers. This their first look at this year's New York squad. Different look for New York. Collins checked in for Hachimura. Johnson comes in for Scotty Barnes. Halliburton subbed in for Sexton. Here is Brooks. Last time, 14 points for him. There's the pick. Wade outside. Clock at 6. Lets it go with the 3. Collins grabs the miss. The Knicks leading by 5. Johnson dishes to Collins. Halliburton with it. Now Garnett defending. And the pass to Herangodi. On the wing, Johnson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Well, LeBron, Curry, and KD, Kevin Durant, are still great players. We know that, Clark. But as they age, who do you think is now the face of the NBA?
Well, it's hard not to talk about Giannis in that regard. I mean, his overall game is spectacular. His personality is terrific. Jokic is in the category. Well, I would think it would be Giannis. I mean, if you made me pick one guy as the face of the league in totality, performance on the court, MVP level player, personality, disposition, all of the ingredients, I'm going Giannis. And, you know, the length KG has creates problems for defenders, which is why they often foul him inside.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New York.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Free throw drops for Garnett.
Really hard not to respect the tremendous impact Garnett has on both ends of the floor. He plays with tremendous intensity in all situations and never gives you less than 100% effort.
He hits both from the stripe.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now here's Green. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Charlotte. There's the pick. Halliburton for 3. The rebound by Garnett.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Wade surveying the D. Brooks with it. Now Green defending. Dwayne Wade on the wing. 5 points in the game. And that one, good. Wade's got his third basket of the night.
I like the effort from the defense, but at that close range, Wade was not going to be denied.
Green kicks to Halliburton. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the second quarter. Open shot. Green hits the jumper in space. Green's got 8. Pacers trail by 8. Brooks outside. Pass to Garnett. And it's Kevin Garnett with the finish.
KG taking no prisoners and dropping the hammer down. Well, what a nice throwdown by Kevin Garnett.
Aaron Godey. No good from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Thibault, the pass to Garnett. Indiana moving it around. Here's Podziemski. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Mutombo comes in for Zach Collins. And it's Scotty Barnes in for Johnson. In Indiana with a change here, too. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. On the free throw, no good. New York leading by 4.
Blocking foul called on Dwayne Wade.
Andre Kirilenko is checked in for Indiana.
Substitution for the Pacers, number 47, Andre Kirilenko.
.32 seconds left to play in the first half. Barnes kicks to Halliburton. The drive by Barnes. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Barnes has got his second bucket of the night.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
Wade outside. To the middle. Here's Garnett. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And the foul goes against New York.
Garnett's length is incredible. Makes him so hard to match up against.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. Free throw drops for Garnett. Both free throws good from Kevin Garnett. 7 seconds left in the second quarter. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Good on the three-point shot. Halliburton's got 9.
The pull-up, a really big-time weapon for Halliburton. Makes it really tough to guard Tyrese.
And so it's the New York Knicks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. Here with Tom Thibodeau. Coach, what has gone well for your team in the first half?
Started making plays, play unselfishly, force the defense to shift, attack, get downhill, then make a play.
Your guys followed the instructions to the letter. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Did you miss us? Stupid question. Of course you did, and we missed you. And tonight we kick off with our mid-season focus on power rankings.
Taking a look here at Indiana, not much movement from them up or down, which isn't a bad thing. They've just shown force in their conference.
Yeah, they've established themselves as one of the premier teams. Marching towards that finish line, they're hoping to build on what they've done so far.
All right, let's talk about the first half. A little bit of ground to make up for the Pacers.
Everyone knew coming in that they were facing knockdown shooters. Can somebody tell their defense that? I mean, my goodness, how many open threes are you going to give this team, Shaq?
A lot if you're not going to guard somebody.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been a clinic from Kevin Garnett.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
And, you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
We've got Green. He's out there with Halliburton. Scotty Barnes is out there with Mutombo. And it's Herringody in at the power forward position. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. And here is Barnes after Dwayne Wade hitting the 3. And it's Halliburton missing.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Wade passes to Brooks. Barnes against Wade. There's the triple. It's rebounded by New York. They've led by as much as 10. Outside, Green. And it's Wade with the rebound.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Kicks it to Brooks. To the inside. Gobert double-teamed. Garnett wide open. Good on the triple. Garnett's got 17.
And when Garnett has it going, he's unguardable. I love how confident and versatile he is on offense.
And the Knicks decide to take their first timeout here.
Chance to check out the stats for Scotty Barnes. How his last 10 games have gone. He's around 6 points per game, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists. You can't understate his impact on the backboards.
Right. I mean, that's where he's one of the best in the business. Hard to outfight him on the glass.
Here is Herringody. 6 points for him. Excellent D there from Garnett.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Wade kicks to Brooks. Gobert down low. He's covered by Halliburton. The shot by Kirilenko, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Barnes passes to Green. Halliburton for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 12.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
Now here's Wade. 10 points for him.
Or the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Back to Halliburton. And it's Wade with the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
He kicks it to Gobert. Garnett in the post, working on Herangodi. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Kevin Garnett.
Inside, Garnett runs into some good coverage, but he keeps his composure, stays calm, and gets by it.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Knicks are one of the most efficient offensive teams in the league, and that, of course, starts with getting the right looks. Coach Tom Thibodeau says we know what the value shots are. If you don't have one, how can you help create one? Whether that's attacking the rim, screen off the ball, do things that can help us create the shots that have high value. Kevin?
Yeah, a disciplined approach. David, thanks.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Barnes finds Green. Mutombo is screen on Brooks. And here's Green outside. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 11.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
And the Pacers call time here.
Charge to the Pacers.
In opponent field goal shooting, and they also show up in the top 5 in opponents' points per game. I love how they just scratch and claw and really trust each other on the defensive end.
And the defense you brought up, holding opponents to the lowest shooting percentage in the league, we can't even begin to describe how hard they are to break down. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And here's Halliburton. He's got 12. Pass to Herangodi from outside the arc. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 3rd assist on the night. Wade kicks to Gobert. Wade against Halliburton. This is it to Kirilenko. And the Pacers can't get it to go. New York leading by 8. Halliburton with it. Wade picks him up. Green dishes to Mutombo. Doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Garnett. The Pacers have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Brooks, the pass to Wade. Kicks to Garnett. Garnett with the screen for Wade. Just 5 to shoot, and it's good for 2. Wade's got 12 points in the game.
Wade can knock it down from any place on the floor now. He's got a really pure stroke.
Halliburton with it. He's given them a healthy dose of offense each and every night with an average of 20 points a game.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Now, here's Wade. Garnett with a screen on Mutombo. A baseline J. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Kirilenko.
And Kirilenko's teammates want him shooting these shots because he's extremely effective from the mid-range.
Green finds Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Here's Wade. Rebounded by Dikembe Mutombo. Mutombo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The drive by Green. That's good. And it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Time call here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Hey, Clark, thinking back to that Halliburton for Sabonis trade, what are your thoughts?
I think it's one of those situations where it was a win-win all the way around, Greg. You think about it. The Kings benefited, the Pacers did. Young players that have stardom in their future. And I think both players are going to be multi-time All-Stars.
Some changes here for the Pacers. Jackson, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Garnett. And it's Vassell in for Brooks. Here's Jackson. He has yet to score. There's 1:38 left in the third. Vassell, the pass to Wade. No good on the triple.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
Halliburton outside. Back to Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. The Pacers pull it in.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
The pass to Kirilenko. Stolen by Collins. The drive by Barnes. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stop.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Vassell, no good. Knicks on offense. They're on a 15-6 run. Halliburton for three. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if he's stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Now, here's George. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Halliburton finds George. Top of the key, Hachimura. Over Thibault. Hachimura, no good. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for New York. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. And we'll be right back after this. Now let's hear what Coach Tom Thibodeau was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Right back, man. Let's go score, stop, score here. Everyone talk defensively. Get stops and then let's go. Let's go. Make the game easy for each other. Make plays. Get your spacing.
And defense obviously so important to Coach Thibodeau.
I mean, he wants his team to get stops and leak out fast. Fundamental basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Wade on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. We've got Isaiah Jackson. T.J. McConnell is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Garnett. And it's Podziemski in at the small forward position.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Now, here's Halliburton. Pass to Johnson. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Garnett with the screen on Green. Here's Brooks. The rebound by Halliburton. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for New York. He kicks it to Green. Halliburton passes to Green.
Indiana foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
And New York making a change here. Sexton's checked in.
Number 23, Colin Sexton.
Pacers on defense. It's a 16-point game. Here's Hachimura. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
One shot.
And that one falls for Hachimura. Pacers trail by 19. McConnell passes to Garnett. Here's Podziemski. That's good, and so Garnett with the assists. Garnett's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Herangodi. Kicks to Johnson. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Good work there as it goes.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
The Knicks leading by 14. Sexton with the screen for Johnson. New York missing again. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Garnett kicks to McConnell. Garnett with it. Guarded now by Sexton. Garnett dishes to Brooks. Garnett with a screen on Green. 5 to shoot. And stolen by Sexton. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Knicks lead by 16.
You know, not bashful about positioning himself inside. Sexton knows he has what it takes to score from there. He has still not missed a shot. Where could they be today without him?
Now here's Johnson. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Back to Sexton. New York needs to get off a shot. Johnson can't hit.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Passes to Hachimura. Green with a screen for Hachimura. A three-pointer off the mark.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
And there's the pass to Jackson. Brooks outside. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
Johnson outside. There's the screen. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Kevin Garnett. Garnett's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Podziemski. Now McConnell. Garnett with the screen for McConnell. Over Sexton. But on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from McConnell. New York calls timeout.
And a big round of applause for your Knicks sitting here.
For the Knicks, Tumbo is checked in for Rui Hachimura. Barnes comes in for Johnson. Halliburton subbed in for Sexton. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. Now, Coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Thank you, David. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Knicks. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Here is Herringode, guarded by Garnett. Mutombo sets a screen. Halliburton passes to Herringode. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They set the pick. And here's Green outside. It's rebounded by Indiana. Kirilenko's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Beyond the arc. That one's in there. The New York lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Wade.
Hey, out at the arc, Wade is a pretty selective shooter. So when he goes up, You know he's feeling it.
Halliburton passes to Green. Back to Halliburton. New York, no good that time either. Pacers trail by 7. Passed away. Brooks with a screen on Halliburton. Garnett in the post. Aaron Godey on him. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New York.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness. Got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Free throw good, Garnett.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does, and that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Pacers on defense, trailing by 4. Mutombo kicks to Halliburton. Passes it to Barnes to end the cold streak. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Wade against Halliburton. Here's Garnett. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Garnett's got 14 points here in the second half.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Halliburton for 3. Pacers with the rebound. Kirilenko's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Wade gets the bucket.
In Wade, we trust in the big moments. This guy knows how to get it done by himself in the clutch.
Halliburton up top. Wade is covering. And Wade sends it back. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
1:27 left in the fourth quarter. Blocked again. Lob pass to Garnett.
Clutch bucket from Kevin Garnett. He wants the ball in these big-time situations.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for New York. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Over in the corner, Barnes. Outside, Green. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
13. Growing into accepting more responsibility over time, Green also wants to be the guy to take big shots, too.
So the first of 3 is good, and that will put them up by 2.
Tough situation for Green. Is he feeling the pressure, or can he rise above it?
And the second free throw drops, and it's a 3-point game. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
The pass to Garnett. It's stolen by Mutombo. Halliburton against Wade. Now, here's Halliburton. Defense is right there. Over in the corner, Barnes. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. And the Knicks lead by 7.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Timeout called the Pacers. They're down by 7. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
I agree with you. Time is not on their side, but that's really their only hope, so I'm sure that's what they'll try to do.
There's 38 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Wade, and he drives in. That's tipped. And a fast break now for the Knicks. That's tipped. Aaron Goody dishes to Barnes. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. The offensive rebound. And it's Dikembe with the jam.
I mean, the one guy you have to box out. Dikembe is so active on the glass.
Wade for 3. That shot is off. So it's New York picking up the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton.
Welcome to 2K Sports. Grant All-Star break is soon approaching. How important is that break for the players?
Oh, the break, it is so crucial. It is needed, no question about it. And any chance to get some rest is a big bonus. Also, of course, refocusing as a team and making a plan for the rest of the year.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. We've got Jeremy Grant. Nikola Jokic is out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's Stockton in at the point.
At the line for two, Carmelo Anthony.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Anthony drops them both. Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid-seasons.
Lets a floater go. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
It's hauled in by Robinson. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
And he gets that one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Stockton. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Nets in Brooklyn. Pass to Şengün. Shot clock at 6. Jokic the screen. Sinks the tray.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Kidd, the pass to Anthony. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Kings. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
Last season, they got swept in a 2-game season series against this opponent. I'm sure they're looking for payback tonight.
For sure, this is a team that feels like they should never be swept in a season series by anyone, but especially when it's one of the heavy hitters from the other conference.
And so here's Sacramento, after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Pass to Jokic. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
First team foul.
And Grant, last season, Nikola Jokic came close to winning his 3rd straight MVP. But in the end, he won something more precious, an NBA title.
And that Finals MVP award more meaningful, both personally and in terms of his legacy. Being a winner is what matters in the end.
The free throw drops for Jokic.
Yeah, initially underestimated, Jokic has grown into a truly exceptional talent. We talk about modern bigs, but he's probably more like the big man of the future.
Kidd with the bucket.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Pass to Stockton. Shot on the wing. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And he lobs it up. Şengün with a steal. Grant with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Kidd, the pass to Anthony. From behind the arc. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. And so Jokic will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Trailing by 2. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Yeah, never backing down. Grant plays the game with passion.
And the 76ers making a change here.
Jeremy Grant. One shot.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
Great basketball play runs into family for Jeremy Grant. But he really has become his own man out on the floor and shown us his own unique talents.
Now here's Anthony, coming off a terrific game against Brooklyn.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Stockton. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Robinson. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Brunson passes to Iverson. Back to Brunson. Here's Robinson. Anthony in the post. He's got 5. Shot clock at 4. And Anthony slams it in.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
From deep, Jokic drills it from deep. Jokic has got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, great pass to Jokic when he's ready to fire, and then he's straight into his motion.
Brunson passes to Anthony. Off the mark there with a 3.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Şengün. Soft touch off the glass.
When Jeremy Grant is dishing out an assist, that is a great sign for this team.
Anthony outside. And here's Brunson. Screen by Robinson. Brunson misses. The Kings leading. Here's Stockton. He's scoreless. Jokic with it. And Anthony picks him up defensively. Here's Şengün. Second shot opportunity. And Jokic finishes inside.
Timeout. Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And Philadelphia calls time here. On our 2K leaderboard, the NBA scoring leaders over the last 10 games. Number 1, Carmelo Anthony.
He's been on an absolute tear offensively. He's found something that's working for him, and he's sticking to it.
The 76ers have gone 6 of 11 so far. And he's going for the lob. And a Big finish by Robinson.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. There's a minute 47 left in the first. And here's Jokic outside, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Iverson. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length grip.
You know, he is so good, B.A., at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Pass to Iverson. 54 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Brunson from the arc. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Here's Henderson. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Yeah, so much energy when Henderson is on the floor.
The 76ers have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Here's Iverson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Nikola Jokic.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a three-point opportunity.
Philadelphia, Allen Iverson. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. Bamba's checked in for the Sixers. Finney-Smith comes in for Anthony. Both good from the line that time.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Nance outside. Back to Henderson. And he goes in for the dunk.
An athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Iverson. He's got 6. Bamba, that's good.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Henderson scanning the floor. No good. A bit long that time. Tie game and some big points being put on the board as we wrap up the first. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
24.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Hoping to continue that success from the line throughout this one.
And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
And so in the game for the Kings, they've got Nick Richards. Larry Nance is out there with Johnson. Then it's Henderson. And it's Stockton in at the point guard position. Right at the free throw line, Richards pulls it in. Well, the Kings shooting 56% today. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Scoot Henderson left high school early to pursue his basketball dreams. He missed out on a few things along the way, but he said, I feel I moved past all that, honestly. I have one goal. Everything else can wait. People that are going to prom, they're going to be there. The toughest part is just staying my age, but also being older than I am. Brian?
Allie, you look at him, mature beyond his years. Thank you. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Pass to Nance. Richards with it. Clock is at 3. Henderson for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Henderson's got 9 points.
Oh, good 3 ball by Henderson. Now, this is the part of his game that he wants to keep developing.
Back to Gordon. The 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Finney Smith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The Kings have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Stockton. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Clarkson against Henderson. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Clarkson for 3. Hauled in by the Kings. Pass to Johnson. Richards with it. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Nance against Gordon. Bamba, a screen on Henderson. Here's Clarkson. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
That is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Richards. Stockton, pass to Nance. Henderson outside. To the paint. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
You know, I like that decision from Henderson, giving up the rock.
Clarkson finds Gordon. Here's Kidd. Outside, Finney Smith. Clarkson outside. 5 on the clock. Back to Finney Smith. The 3 is up. Johnson with the defensive effort.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Here's Stockton. Chalk up 2 there. Now it's a 6-point Kings lead.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Clint Capella.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort, or who knows, but that's something that needs to change.
Here's Kidd. He has 6. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
There's the alley. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Pass to Jokic. Inside, Jokic drops it in.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
Here's Iverson. Now Anthony. Clock at 6. Here's Kidd. Again, the Sixers score. The Kings have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second.
Philadelphia foul. Allen Iverson. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Grant outside. Out to the wing. Pass to Jokic. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Yeah, great timing on the denial by Capella. Able to get a piece of the ball on that one.
Nance, he's checked in for the Kings.
Larry Nance Jr.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Brunson. A deep 3. The long-range missile from Brunson.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Brunson defending. Now Jokic. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Pass to Iverson. Down low. Here's Capella. And it's Lee with the rebound.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
Richard, after bouncing around the G League for 3 years, Damian Lee's path to the NBA is pretty inspiring.
Yeah, for sure. It's a testament to the belief he's always had in himself, and he continues to prove why he belongs in that list of great NBA shooters.
Three-pointer, Anthony. That's his 5th miss. Only made 2 shots in this one so far. A minute 42 left to play in the first half. Anthony grabs the board. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 6-point game. Top of the key, just 4 to shoot. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Brunson defending. Pass to Jokic. For 3. Capella with a rebound.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
40 seconds left in the first half of this game. Iverson passes to Brunson. Oh, Jalen Brunson!
You know, we've become accustomed to Brunson making tough shots just like that.
Pass to Jokic. Jokic is doubled. Dance for three. No luck on that one. From the high post. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Kings on top. They're up by 2. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. Here's a hypothetical. If you guys were in your prime today and could hop onto any team, who would you pick?
That's interesting, Ernie. Maybe I'd go back to Houston. I'd give them a boost. The boost, they need a jet.
You wouldn't give the Rockets a boost. You'd give them a malfunction. Houston, we have a problem. Kenny's back.
No, they already have a problem. I'd be the one to help solve that problem. Thank you.
I just enjoy sitting here listening. And let's take a look at this first half of play for the Kings. Not a lot of separation here at the midway point.
Well, you appreciate their efficiency, finding their shots, then making them count. I will say, though, the defense they were facing allowed them to do a lot of that.
It's usually that combination when a team is shooting this well. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. We've got Clint Capella. He's out there with Mitchell Robinson. And it's Kidd in at the point. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Sixers trailing. Throws it up high. And Anthony slams it in.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Pass to Jokic. Grant with it. Now here's Jokic. Back to Grant. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Jeremy Grant. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The 76ers shooting around 53%, a nice number. Pass to Anthony. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
At the line for Philadelphia, Carmelo Anthony. One shot.
And that one misses. And it's Jokic with the ball for Sacramento. They lead by 1. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Orlando, where they'll face the Magic. And that'll mark the end of this 5-game road trip. Here's Kidd. Pass to Iverson. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Kings have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Jokic passes to Stockton. Back to Jokic. Lets the 3 fly. On target from range. 11 points in the game.
The court awareness on full display. Jokic is such a unique big man.
Here's Iverson. He has 6. The Sixers with another miss. And Richard Şengün has really been impressive. A big who does a little bit of everything.
Well, his passing is what's really fantastic, B.A. He pulls off dimes most guards wouldn't even consider attempting. He's a player that a lot of people should start paying attention to.
Pass to Şengün. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Here's Kidd. He's covered by Grant. Kidd, the pass to Capella. Anthony with it. And stolen by Jokic. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Oh, a skilled interior player. I mean, Grant's teammates get him the rock and encourage him to punch it in.
Pass to Iverson. Here's the 3. Nails it from 3. Iverson's got 9 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Ooh, poked away. And there's the lob. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. All right, let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. 4th, Sacramento.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
And so here's Sacramento. It's a 3-point game. That's tipped. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Kidd. To the left wing. Puts one up from 19. Iverson can't hit.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Connects from downtown. 14 points for him.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Here's Kidd. Give him 8. Pass to Iverson. The 3-ball. The offensive rebound. Robinson gets the bucket.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Stockton. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Up top, Grant. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Iverson passes to Kidd. Pass to Anthony. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his third.
It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Sacramento.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
The first free throw is good. Gordon, he's checked in for the Sixers. And the Kings also making a change. Johnson, he's checked in for Grant. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Stockton. Pass to Jokic. Launches it. And the call will be against Alperen Şengün. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Here's Iverson. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Pass to Şengün. Three-pointer. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Philadelphia's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Anthony outside for the lead. Gets the three to fall. Anthony's got 16 points. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Here's Stockton. Fires from deep. 5 to shoot. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, good whistle there.
Third team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Carmelo Anthony. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Anthony. And Anthony drops them both. 1:58 left in the third. Nance outside. Pass to Stockton. The kick out to Johnson. Pure from 3-point range. Johnson's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Kidd the pass to Anthony. Now here's Clarkson. Puts up a 3. The Sixers with another miss. Outside Johnson. This one for 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Jalen Johnson. At the line for 3.
No good on the free throw. Bamba's checked in for Gordon. That one misses. He manages to convert the third.
Just 1 for 3 from the line, but at least they've taken the lead.
Pass to Anthony. Takes the three. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
And here's Henderson. There's a screen. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Again, the miss by the Kings. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. The lead is 2. Pass to Kidd. Anthony outside. Takes a three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Fourth team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Carmelo Anthony.
Free throw drops for Anthony.
He's put in the work and worn down the defense. Now they're getting a little sloppy, and it's allowed them to get to the line more this half.
And the 76ers making a change here. Capella's checked in. Richards is checked in for the Kings. Grant comes in for Johnson. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. And here are the Kings now. Here's Stockton out to the right wing. Richards with a screen. Grant in the post. He's against Bamba. Grant the pass to Henderson. Sacramento again missing. Now the 76ers with it. They're on an 18-7 run. Anthony finds Brunson. Out to Anthony. Fires for 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Oh, they're on fire. The run punctuated by the big trifecta.
And so it's Philadelphia finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More 2K action in just a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. The Sixers leading. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. Jeremy Grant out there with Johnson. Then it's Henderson. Then there's Nick Richards. Sinks it from distance. Anthony's got 30.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
And he lobs it up top. The lob. Very well done.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Now here's Brunson. Pass to Anthony. Johnson with the defensive effort.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Stolen by Capella. Here's Iverson. He's covered by Grant. Now Bamba. Lays it up and banks it in. And the 76ers lead by 11. All right, guys, the breakdown here of the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And their block numbers also stand out to me. Challenging shots at the rim has been a big part of their defensive success.
Now here's Brunson. Anthony with a screen on Henderson. Anthony against Johnson. Anthony misses.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Capella with a block. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Iverson passes to Bamba. Pass to Iverson. Now here's Anthony, covered by Johnson. Second chance shot. And Anthony with the lay-in. Anthony's got 32 points in the game.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Here's Grant. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Robinson, he's checked in for Bamba, and Finney-Smith subbed in for Anthony. Şengün checked in for Sacramento. Lee comes in for Henderson. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Sends it home from three-point land.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
To the left side wing. Lets it go from deep. Iverson can't hit.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Grant outside. Here's Lee. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 5 rebounds tonight. Brunson with it. Richards picks him up. Brunson passes to Robinson. Count it. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Pass to Grant. Inside. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Brunson passes to Iverson. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 5 rebounds in the game.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
And here's Grant from the arc. Iverson with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Nice shot by Finney-Smith.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
Timeout call, Sacramento.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
So both teams making some changes here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Stockton. Back to Şengün. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Kidd. Pass to Anthony. Let's go with a 3. And the 76ers another 3.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Jokic with it. Robinson defending. Oh, Robinson with a block. Here's Iverson. Capella, the pass to Iverson. Anthony feeling it out a bit. And the shot's good. Anthony's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Guarded by Capella with the drive. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Launches it from deep. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Pass to Robinson. And the shot goes in. And the 76ers lead by 15.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the 76ers.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
This will mark their 13th win of the year. Not a bad number. And Şengün throw it down.
Well, Jokic is the passing big man. The assist he racks up from his position or something else.
Jeremy Grant. That's his 4th personal foul. First team foul. At the line.
Drops a first. Grant, you had an incredible career. 2-time college champ, 7-time All-Star. But tell me where owner ranks in your career resume.
You know, BA, it's very fascinating. The main reason I wanted to open the door for other ex-players to get equity in teams, I do believe ownership groups should involve ex-players and listen to us. You know, and I think that is where the league is ultimately headed.
And Anthony drops them both. The Kings shooting an even 50% since the 4th quarter got underway. Here's Stockton. Jokic, he's open. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Here's Kidd. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Şengün. From deep three-point range, the shot comes out. And at this point, they're loving this big lead.
Absolutely. And they haven't really faced a lot of resistance.
Kidd with the bucket.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Here's Stockton. Pass to Şengün. From the arc. Buries it from three. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Kidd. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Brian Anderson, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. Now our New Balance player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K. We'll have to keep our eyes. On the set. Matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here. tonight.
A look at the Magic starting group. Damian Lillard out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Marc Gasol. Then it's Sabonis. And it's Gervin in at the 3 spot. Now Lillard following the miss by Kyle Kuzma from deep. Pass to Edwards. Back to Lillard. The 3. Rebound by Yao. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Miami. Kuzma outside. Here's Kuzi. And it's off from 3-point range. For Orlando, they won their last contest, that game against the Warriors. Murray against Lillard. Now Edwards. Against Golden State, he was really on his game. And that one's good, Lillard.
Total lack of hesitation. Lillard trusting his selections completely.
Here's Kuzi. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Murray, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Looking at DeJounte Murray, it's amazing, Bren, how well he recovered from a serious injury just a few years ago.
You never know how a guy is going to bounce back from an ACL injury and a complete year off from basketball, but he is back to full strength, and he has been awesome. Well, the open man's out there. You got to feed him, and Murray gets the job done.
Lillard against Murray. Lillard, the pass to Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And not known for his ball handling, Edwards showing, though, he has got some skills.
Murray against Lillard. Malone sets the pick for Murray. Trains it from 17 feet out.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Lillard finds Edwards. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket, but he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive and trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
And he can't get the first one.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
And he sinks the second. GA, the three-point shooting for Miami has been the story. Sometimes they run cold like a lot of teams. Man, when they're hot, they are fun to watch.
A couple years back, Kevin, they led the league in percentage from long distance. Last season, one of the worst in that category until the playoffs, where they rediscovered that shooting touch.
Murray looking around. And it's Murray with the jam.
Murray electric that time, playing above the rim.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Magic. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse. Lillard's got his second basket of the game.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
Murray, the pass to Malone. And the jam by Karl Malone.
The D is at fault there. You can't let Malone get that type of position inside.
Lillard against Murray. Edwards with it. He has 6. Three-pointer, Lillard. Yao Ming pulls it in.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Pass to Murray. And there's the pass to Malone. From 12 feet out. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 3rd assist on the night. Murray against Lillard. Passes it to Edwards.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
Free throw good, Murray. Hey, Brent, now that we are past the midway point of the season, it's fair to say games like these become even more important.
Yeah, no question, Kevin. It feels like after the break, the starter gun goes off, and it's a full sprint to try to get yourself into position to be a participant in postseason play. How's that for alliteration?
How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Now, here's Kuzma. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Murray hits the three-point bomb. Murray's got 10 points.
That's an area DeJounte Murray continues to work on. When he's hitting threes, man, he's dangerous.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Checked in for Miami. Williams, he's checked in for Orlando. The Magic trail by 6. Outside, Sabonis kicks it to Hunter. They need this. Connects from three-point range.
Yeah, right now Hunter's showing that he can step behind the line a little bit to knock it down.
Murray outside. Gallinari outside. Here's Malone. Pass to Kuzi. Fires the 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
The Magic have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Lillard scanning the floor. Now, here's Hunter. The 3. And it's Malone with the rebound.
And now a veteran in the NBA. You get the feeling every season is important to Dame Lillard.
Yeah, but I get the feeling, Greg, that it's just not enough. These individual accolades and these high-scoring season. Dame Lillard wants to play in competitive basketball late into June. So it's going to be about championships for him moving forward.
Now Hunter. Following the three-point attempt by DeJounte Murray. Lillard, the pass to Sabonis. 1:32 left to play in the first quarter. Hunter, no good. The Heat leading by 6. Here's Kuzi. 17 points in his last outing. Murray outside. Malone, a screen on Hunter. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Murray's got 13.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Pass to Sabonis. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Yeah, you can tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
And Miami shooting an impressive 60% early. Murray outside. Malone sets the pick for Murray. Inside. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Now, here's Hunter after the miss from Karl Malone. 5 on the clock. Here's Sabonis. Rebound by the Heat.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Kuzma passes to Kuzi. Murray is screen on Gervin. Malone left side, and we reach the end of the first quarter. Miami ahead, up by 7. We'll be back shortly live from Miami Arena.
15.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've been seeing from the Heat, guys.
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
And it's the Magic with the ball. 7-point differential. They host the Kings after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. So with Malone on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Emmanuel quickly out there with Hayes. Then it's Avdia. Then there's Yao. And it's Gallinari in at the 4-man position. Miami with the ball. The Magic getting the bucket. Hayes with the screen for Avdia. Drains the three-pointer. Avdia's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
That's it, and the Miami lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Hayward.
And good job by Ivy, able to spot the big opening on the floor.
And the Heat, another 3.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Ivy kicks to Hunter. Yao with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Ming. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot. They are just killing him on the interior.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And the Heat making a change here. Murray's checked in. And a switcher also for Orlando. Edwards, he's checked in for Hunter. Free throw drops for Gasol. Greg, there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
4 on the shot clock. Deep 2 from Murray. It's hauled in by the Magic. Gasol's got 5 rebounds tonight. Ivy kicks to Hayward. Gallinari with the rebound. And so it's Gallinari with it. They'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Murray. Yep, that one goes. Murray's got 15.
And Murray right now just no settle in his offensive game.
There's the pass to Washington. Over in the corner, Gasol. Back to Washington. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Fires the 3. Yep, it goes in, and the Miami lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Ivy.
And we normally see Ivy shoot threes from up top, but no question he can be effective from the corner.
Gallinari passes to Yao. Lays it up off the glass.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Pass to Washington. Shoots the 3. Rebound by the Heat.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Yao kicks to Quickly. And the Heat, another three.
And this is tough to stop if you're the defense. They have just gotten locked in from three-point range this quarter.
Edwards against Quickly. Washington with a screen on Quickly. Here's Edwards. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
Damian Lillard's checked in for Jaden Ivey. And that one misses. The Heat leading by 7. Here's Kuzi, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
I tell you, Kuzi is pretty crafty down there on the block, has that sense of how to score in traffic.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Alinari, he's checked in for Kaminsky. And Greg, one of the finer points of the new collective bargaining agreement, players in the G League Ignite or overseas no longer automatically entering the NBA draft when they turn 19.
Yeah, it makes sense. You think about players in college, they choose when to enter the draft. So only right to give pros that same amount of time.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Murray outside. From outside, off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Three-pointer, Lillard. That's in, and that's his fourth basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
How many times do we see Lillard just change the face of the game from downtown?
Now here's Murray. He's got 15. Yao with a screen on Lillard. Washington against Murray. Out left to the wing, Kuzi. Miami no good on that time either. The Magic trail by 5. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Pass to Washington. Lillard with it. Let's go. Rebound by Yao.
Oh, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Abdia gets the bucket.
And that's his strongest trait, the unselfishness from Kuzi. Fantastic at realizing when one of his guys has an opportunity for a clean look.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
All right, you fans, get out and show some love for your Heat squad.
And some changes here for the Heat. Eubanks comes in for Yao. And Karl Malone subbed in for Gallinari. Orlando also making some changes. Robert Williams comes in for Marc Gasol. And Gervin subbed in for Gordon Hayward. Now, here's Lillard. Last game out, we saw him pour in 42. And he's good on the 3-ball. Lillard's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
And here is Murray. He's got 15. The dish to Malone. Rebound by the Magic. Nobody near Lillard. Off target with his 3. Last outing from Miami, it was a loss to the Spurs. Malone, a screen on Lillard. Down low. And there's Karl Malone on the assist by Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 8. A minute 50 left in the first half. Williams dishes to Lillard. Pulls up on the wing, and that's good for 2. 14 points for him.
It doesn't take much or long for Lillard to catch fire. An incredible offensive talent.
Murray outside. Malone sets the pick for Murray. Gervin pulls it in. Gervin's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Boy, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul him.
The Magic shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That's good from Williams.
And on top of the talent, the physical ability, Williams, just a coachable kid and really picks things up quickly.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Yao comes in for Eubanks. And Kyle Kuzma is subbed in for Avdija. And the Magic making a change here as well. Sabonis is checked in. And Williams drops them both. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Miami. They've led by as much as 10. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
50 seconds left to play here in the half. Lillard outside. Lock at 6. Malone with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Malone. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And Orlando making a change here. Gasol's checked in. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Edwards. Here's Kuzi. He's got 6. Murray outside. And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Murray. He's got 18. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shot clock at 6. The wide open look here for Kuzma. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Edwards looking it over. Over Kuzma. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
It's all tied in Miami. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, what has to happen differently on defense in the second half?
Well, a little bit more activity. And we just have to be committed to what we do. Our identity to be aggressive, but more consistent with it.
Spo, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hi, folks. It's shaping up to be a good second half as we've seen the Orlando Magic trying to take control of this game.
The obvious problem, the perimeter D was pretty much non-existent. You let an opponent get hot and build confidence, it's hard to put the genie back in the bottle.
The mixed metaphor aside, I couldn't agree more. Kazam. And now, let's take a look at the Rookie of the Year race so far.
I love what I'm seeing from Holmgren. He has sort of an effortless way of taking over. The game just comes naturally to him.
Yeah, he stood out, man. I'm telling you, he's got to be excited about his future, these teams. This guy is unbelievable.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. DeJounte Murray has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And Orlando has possession. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Sabonis is out there with Gasol. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Gervin. And it's Edwards in at the 2 spot. Now here's Edwards. Three-pointer, Lillard. Good! Another from 3.
Another 3 to add to his tally. He continues to prove he's one of the greatest shooters ever.
And that triple just tied him for 5th place on the career list.
When Murray has the ball in his hands, his teammates know that they got to stay ready because he's looking to set him up.
Lillard, the pass to Edwards. Back to Lillard over Murray. And it's Lillard missing. Miami's on 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Lillard against Murray. Outside, Malone. Pass to Kuzi. Just 5 on the clock. Now Kuzma. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Kuzi with the bucket. Kuzi's got 9.
What a feed from Kuzma. I like when he finds the open man, and so do they.
Orlando trailing here. Now Lillard. 17 points in the game. Sabonis sets the pick for Edwards. Goes up with a stripe. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Kuzma with it. Gervin covering. Kuzma against Gervin. Kuzma kicks to Murray. And the 3 off target. The Magic have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Edwards drawing the double team. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. They grab their own miss. Basket good. He's got 15.
Never giving up on the play. Edwards comes away with the hustle points.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your defense.
With 10 games left, let's see how the playoff race is shaping up out east. Take a look at the Magic. Their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens. And, of course, the Heat, 3 games behind.
And I think for Miami, they haven't looked
anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Nobody thought this much adversity would hit this ball club, but it is really a season that's in danger of spiraling out of control if they don't get their act together soon.
Now Edwards, following the miss by Kyle Kuzma from deep. They set the screen. Lillard with it. 17 points in the game. Back to Edwards from past the arc. Rebound by Yao Ming. Yao's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Kuzma finds Murray. Now the pass to Kuzi. Over Gasol. Rejected by Gasol. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Now here's Lillard. Right now he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. Now a timeout called by Orlando. We always talk about getting good looks. Here's who's doing the best of it in the NBA. Second, Yao Ming.
And just so reliable offensively. It's one thing to find good looks, but you've got to finish when you get them, and he does at a fantastic rate.
Here's Gervin. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Well, Kyle Kuzma has always been a crazy confident person. He said, I've always had this incredible self-belief that no matter who I'm on the court with, I'm the best player. And that's gotten me to this level. That's gotten me to where I am. So my irrational confidence has always been a key thing for me. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he owns it, David. I like that. Thanks. First free throw is good.
What growth from DeJounte Murray since coming into the league. Started as a role player, turned himself into an all-star.
And so Murray nails both of them.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Edwards. 15 points in the game. Passes it to Lillard for the lead. Kept alive. Gasol's shot is good.
And that's your all-star center. Gasol making a play. He gives this team a lot of size and a lot of toughness on both ends.
Here's Murray. He's got 20. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14. Orlando's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. And Lillard kicks to Edwards. Jacks up a three. Lillard misses.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
And the foul called on Edwards. That'll be his second foul of the game. Hayes, he's checked in for Miami. And the Magic making a change here as well. Hunter's checked in. Hayes with the screen for Malone. Damian Lillard grabs the loose ball. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Magic. Trailing by 2. And here is Hunter. Left side Gasol. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good work defensively by Yao.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Hands it from downtown.
Hayes working off the ball, some nifty footwork to get himself set up for the J.
Pass to Hunter. Back to Lillard. Pulls up. And he connects with the jumper. 19 points for Lillard.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Kuzma. Malone a screen on Gervin. Kuzma. And there's Karl Malone on the assist by Kuzma. Malone's got 10 points.
And just the ultimate in the pick and roll is Malone. He just excels with that hard dive to the right spot there after setting that screen.
Up top, Sabonis. Guarded by Malone. Sabonis, the pass to Hunter. 6 to shoot. 3-pointer, Lillard. Malone with the block. Here's Kuzma. He's got 9. And the jam by Karl Malone.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Now a timeout called by Orlando. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Washington's checked in for the Magic. Ivy comes in for Lillard. .139 left to play here in the third. Ivy gets to Gasol. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Second chance shot. Rebound by the Heat. Yao's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Well, his shots aren't dropping. They haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
Now here is Yao. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here. No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Now Hayes to the paint. Stolen by Washington. And there's the drive. And then Washington with the dunk.
Ivy can score it, but showing his combo mentality to run the offense.
The Heat leading by 4. Hayes the pass to Malone. There's the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's blocked. It's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Gallinari, he's checked in for the Heat. Murray comes in for Hayes. Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Magic. Edwards comes in for DeAndre Hunter. Hayward from outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Denny Avdia picks one up. The Magic have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
Fouled in the act of shooting a three-pointer will have 3 free throws.
And he hits the first of 3.
And how about the winning mindset Hayward brings to this team? He's done it at every level, just goes out and competes.
No good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. The Heat with the lead. Murray outside. And it goes down 2 points. Murray's got 24 points.
Great concentration from DeJounte that time, just playing right through the contact.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Heat lead by 4. Live from Miami, you're watching 2K Sports. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
3 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So with Malone on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Drew Eubanks out there with Gallinari. Then it's Avdia. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Kuzi in at the 2 guard. Outside Edwards. Over Kuzi. Edwards can't hit.
Well, he wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
Eubanks, no good.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Hayward to the inside. Here's Williams. The shot from the low post is good.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Gallinari outside. Offline with his 3. The Magic trail by 5. Hayward outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Putting defenders in tough spots is a trait of Hayward's game. I mean, he gets his man on the back foot and forces him to either foul or give up the easy one.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Miami.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Miami leading by 3. Gallinari outside. Pass to Kuzi. He kicks it to Murray. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Murray's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
Lillard, the pass to Williams. Back to Lillard. Pulls it up. Eubanks grabs the miss. The Heat have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Murray left side. And it's in there. And now an 8-point Heat lead.
Murray not too bad at creating his own offense off the dribble.
The pass to Washington. Here is Hayward. Lets it go from deep. Craps in the tray. Hayward's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Now a timeout called by Miami. Miami making a change here. Kuzma's checked in. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Magic. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope, guys.
All right, David, thanks. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Kicks it to Murray. Pass to Kuzi. And here's Kuzma. That three off the mark.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Murray against Lillard. And here's Edwards from the arc. Eubanks grabs the miss.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had one in the first quarter and still zero here in the second.
Here's Kuzi, covered by Lillard. Outside for Murray. Shot clock at 6. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. The shot that time, not on target. Hayward against Kuzma. Hayward dishes to Lillard. Over in the corner, Edwards. And a miss there on the triple. The Heat leading by 5. Gallinari passes to Murray. Out to Gallinari. High post try. Rebound by Williams. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Murray against Lillard. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Heat.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Wide open look here for Murray. Again, the miss by the Heat. And here's Hayward. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Lillard with it, outguarded by Murray. They get it back. Williams launches a three. Shot is good, and the Heat's lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Sabonis.
And that's the reason why Sabonis gets the rock. He's just upping the ante.
Murray against Lillard. Open shot by Murray, and right on target with the switch. Murray's got 7 now in this quarter.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Here we go, fans. Make some noise for your new Masters.
Some changes here for the Heat. Yao checked in for Eubanks, and Malone's subbed in for Gallinari. Then for the Magic, Marc Gasol is checked in for Williams, and Gervin subbed in for Gordon Hayward. Now here's Lillard. Pass to Edwards. Back to Lillard. Plenty of space. And it's Miami with the rebound. Yao's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Cousy with the bucket.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Outside Edwards. Lillard outside. This all setting the pick for Edwards. Cuts off the pass. Murray left side. Pass to Cousy from the arc, and there's the call on Yao. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
The Magic trail by 6. Outside Edwards. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
Now here's Murray. Malone down low. Defended by Sabonis. And the jam by Karl Malone.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Now here's Edwards. Over to the left wing. 4 on the clock. Here's Lillard. And then Lillard slams it in.
Well, he has that ability, elevates his game in the clutch time. It's Lillard time. He's on point.
Inside, and it's slammed in by Malone.
He's just so good with the ball late in games. Malone gets it done.
1:07 left here in the fourth quarter. Edwards with it. Gasol screen. Edwards trying to...
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
The pass to Malone. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And the Heat lead by 6.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
for your Heat Squad. All right, fans, the big hand for your Heat Squad.
46 seconds left in the fourth. Edwards passes to Sabonis. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
And Sabonis showing no fear coming through big time there.
And that's an intentional foul.
First team foul.
Murray against Lillard. And an intentional foul right there. Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
Edwards gets to Gasol. Outside Edwards. Durbin finds Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebound by Yao Ming, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Now at the line, Boozy.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And Kuzi, just an all-around talent, superb passer who also rebounds well at his position. And guess what, folks? He can also score with the best of them.
And so it's Miami winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Guys, thanks. Kyle Kuzma, congrats on the win. What were you able to do successfully tonight?
I think as a team collectively, we just got stops and we kind of found a rhythm on offense, and I think we just got it done like that.
Well, that rhythm led to a W, man. Congrats. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. As we present our New Balance Player of the Game, DeJounte Murray.
folks. Get your... shoes on. Both of these teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Anthony, and it's Kidd in at the point. Shot clock at 5. And there's the screen. West hits a three-pointer.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play.
Here's Iverson. Pass to Robinson. Simmons against Anthony. Over Simmons. Drills the baseline jumper.
Strong defense on that play, but the veteran Carmelo won't allow his focus to be broken.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. And they pick up 2.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Iverson. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a three-point game. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year. Pass to Jones. And there's a pick. Beyond the arc. They get it back. Gilmore's shot is good.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Here's Kidd, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Iverson can't hit. The Hawks have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's West. He's got 5. Outside Mitchell. From downtown, and he buries his first look.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
Here's Kidd. Three-pointer, Anthony. Gilmore grabs the miss.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
When you take a look at the Atlanta Hawks, a team that wants to get back to being a heavyweight, Smitty.
PA, we all remember their magical run in 2021 to the Eastern Conference Finals. That Hawk squad was hungry, and not to just get back there, but get to the NBA Finals.
Tipped away. Iverson passes to Kidd. The Sixers with another miss.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
And the 76ers call time here. Levine, he's checked in for Atlanta. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Gordon, he's checked in for Clint Capella. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Anthony, the pass to Kidd. To win the cold spell. From beyond the arc and then some. Anthony's got 5.
There's that touch from outside. Love seeing Melo rise up with confidence.
Here's West. His last outing, he had 20. Gilmore passes to Mitchell. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 9. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
They came in focused and ready to play, and despite facing little resistance, they never pulled back.
2 shots.
Down the first one. Well, Grant, for them, this is game 2 of a back-to-back. Does that schedule wear you out as a player?
You know, at times the schedule can be tough, but sometimes it also works in your favor because you can maintain a good rhythm game to game.
He's perfect from the line this time.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Here's West. 5 points in the game. Pass to Simmons. Here's Gilmore. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
And he lobs it up to the rim. He got a piece of it. On the push, here comes Atlanta. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Simmons has got his second basket.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard. Here are the teams picking up the most steals this season. In the third spot, Atlanta.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
And the Hawks making a change here. Collins checked in. Brunson is checked in for the Sixers. Anthony against Simmons. Pass to Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, Anthony. Robinson passes to Iverson. Tries again. Goes up again. And there's a nice layup by Robinson.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Here's West. Brunson defending. Collins with a screen on Brunson. To the inside. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
Here's Iverson. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Anthony outside. Fires away from way outside. It's not going to go for him. Atlanta's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's West. And a miss there on the triple. Philadelphia has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. 1:43 left to play in the first. Anthony with a bucket.
Such a pure shooter. Carmelo Anthony with the ball in his hand. It's money.
The Hawks leading. Mitchell with the ball. 5 points in the game. Pass to Simmons. And here's Collins for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. The 76ers shooting 33% in the first quarter.
And Smitty, when it comes to John Collins, what do you like about this guy?
What I love, Grant, he's a team guy. He'll play the 4, he'll play the 5. He'll do whatever is necessary so his team can win.
From deep, Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Sixers. 55 seconds left in the first. Now Brunson, still without a bucket. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Brunson.
At this range, Carmelo Anthony is nearly automatic.
Here's West. Brunson defending. Collins with a screen on Brunson. To the middle. Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And Brunson's got the ball here for Philadelphia. 8-point game. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Iverson. So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
17 seconds left in the opening quarter. Caruso against Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Converts after the nice spin.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Here's Mitchell. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for the Hawks guys, what jumps out to you statistically?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
The Sixers trailing. Herter and Collins, they're the forwards. Alex Caruso is out there with Zach LaVine. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks.
I like the readiness of Clarkson, always prepared to hoist up a shot.
Caruso, the pass to Collins. Pass to LaVine. LaVine on the take and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And for the 76ers, they're shooting at about 44% so far. Gordon with it. Now Bamba, the three. He buries it from 3. Bamba's got his first 3 points of the game.
And once Gordon spots an open guy, he immediately moves the ball. Just well-coached offense right there.
Herter gets the bucket.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Clarkson. Pass to Kidd. Just 5 to shoot. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
LaVine finds Collins. Here's Gilmore. And here's LaVine. Fires the 3. Gordon pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Kidd. He's guarded by Caruso. Kidd, the pass to Gordon. Clarkson against Herter. Finney Smith, a screen. Clarkson for 3. Rebound Atlanta. Gilmore's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Ben Simmons has dealt with injuries, yes, but the mental aspect is also one that he's working on. He said, quote, being assertive and aggressive. I know who I am. I know I need to get to the rim and get buckets, and that's also going to help my teammates and get them going. Brian, they are all about regaining that confidence.
Such a key right now. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Second chance effort. And it's rejected.
Long arms and just great instincts. That's how Gordon finds the big block opportunity.
From deep. Rebound Atlanta. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
It looked like there were communication breakdowns all night. Deadly, especially when you're on the road.
Here's Kidd. He's coming off a 10-point game against Sacramento. Bamba, a screen on Caruso. Clarkson for three. The shot no good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Caruso. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
The leaping ability of Caruso. Man, can this guy fly.
And Philadelphia calls time here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You look at Atlanta, here around the midway point, they've proven to be a top 3 team in their conference. And of course the 76ers, 2 spots below.
Checking out Philadelphia, they've looked rock solid this season. They just need to stay on target and prepare for the postseason.
I don't think they played their best basketball, so if things do come together for them before the end of the regular season, look out.
Here's Kidd, providing this team some offensive stability, a little over 10 points a game. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Look at Anthony operating inside, outworking the contact and getting it to go.
Here's West. 5 points in the game. Capella with a block. Here's Kidd. Anthony outside. Over Jones. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Graham. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
Through the years, Carmelo Anthony has remained consistent, still knocking down shots and making it look easy.
Drummond's checked in for the Hawks. Clark comes in for Collins. The 76ers also with a sub. Brunson's checked in. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Here's Mitchell, coming off a 16-point game against Cleveland. Down low, here's Clark. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. And the Hawks lead by 1.
That's just Mitchell making the right play, finding the open man.
Anthony outside. Pass to Bamba. There's the triple. And the three-pointer goes. Bamba's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Mitchell down low.
Quality shot for Donovan Mitchell. He worked hard to get that look.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Iverson. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
here's Mitchell. 7 points in the game. Clark with the screen. Here's West. Capella with a rebound.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
He did a nice job of keeping him off the block, didn't let him get deep post position.
Three-pointer, Anthony. Mitchell grabs a miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to West. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Now here's Brunson. Anthony outside. There's the 3. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Timeout. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
The 76ers making a switch here. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Clint Capella.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
Pass to Mitchell from outside the arc. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
Oh, he's heating up here now in the second quarter. Watch out.
We've got 1:13 left in the first half. Kidd to pass to Anthony. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Simmons. The Hawks have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. A nice shot by Mitchell.
Building off a solid first quarter. He's been lights out here in the second.
Here's Iverson. Looking at his stats, he's getting just over 23 points a game. Pass to Kidd. The shot. Rebound Atlanta. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's West. 32 seconds left in the first half. From deep, Mitchell. Another 3 for Atlanta.
I just love the ball move.
27 seconds left in the half. Here's Kidd. Pass to Anthony. Going inside and rejected.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
From deep, Mitchell. Counted from distance. And now a 9-point Atlanta lead.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Atlanta Hawks, with 4 3-pointers in the quarter alone, proving he's a threat at the arc. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thank you so much, guys. John, that's a talented team over there. What's given you guys the edge thus far?
I think we just came ready to play. I think the home court's giving us a little advantage, and I think we're just coming out and compete tonight. And I like the way we're starting, and I think we have to maintain that to finish the game out.
Their mentality was right on from the get-go, guys.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Philadelphia 76ers.
To me, for them to get into striking distance, they've got to be better on the boards. And Shaq, you know I hate to say it, they could use you out there right now, even at this age. I'm telling you, you could go out there and help these guys.
Thanks, Kenny. I think.
And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the midseason.
Looking at Philadelphia, this hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. They've let a number of winnable games slip away. Do not sleep on them. Oh, sorry about that. They have the talent to kick it into high gear and right down the stretch.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 9. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We've got Carmelo Anthony, Clint Capella out there with Mitchell Robinson, and it's Kidd in at the 1 spot. Pass to Simmons. Here's West. Another shot, and it's laid in by Simmons. Simmons has got 6 points.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Kidd. Here's Anthony. Simmons defending. And down it goes. 2 points. Anthony's got 19 points.
We've seen this before. Carmelo Anthony is taking over the offense.
Philadelphia foul. Allen Iverson. His first. Team first.
Jones finds Simmons. Here's West. Pass to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Off target with the 3. The Sixers trailing. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Iverson passes to Anthony. Over Jones. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 4 points this quarter.
This is where Carmelo's teammates look to feed him. The mid-range, he has that down pat.
To the paint. A nice shot by Mitchell. And the Hawks lead by 9.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
Here's Kidd. Pass to Anthony. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. 23 points in the game.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
And the basket by West.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Iverson passes to Anthony. To the inside. Fast break. Here we go. Pass to Jones. And he can't get that one. Philadelphia shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Here's Kidd. Yep, that one's good. Kidd's got 5 points.
And they're rolling. 4 straight makes to start the second half.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Outside Mitchell. Fires the 3. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
On point as usual from range. Donovan Mitchell not holding back.
Here's Kidd. 5 points in the game. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. Here's West. 9 points in the game. Pass to Gilmore. They set the pick. Tries the 9-footer, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, the playmaking skills of Simmons are elite. The pass-first attitude he brings is what helps tie the team together.
And the 76ers call time here. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
Right here on the 2K leaderboard, the best rebounding teams of the past 10 games. The fourth spot held by the Hawks.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
And here are the Sixers now. It's a 10-point game. Knocked away. Pass to Iverson. And here's Capella. 4-3. The shot by Kidd, no good.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Outside Mitchell. And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Levine, he's checked in for Jones. Gordon, he's checked in for the Sixers. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for him. Outside Simmons. Here's Levine for three. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Anthony's got 4 rebounds now. When it comes to Levine, Smitty, he has a great combination of skills at the offensive end.
He does, B.A. Zach can shoot lights out from the perimeter, and he's explosive when he attacks the basket. Just the kind of guy you want on your side.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, on any given night, you can see NBA stars put up huge point totals. Clippers coach Ty Lue said, quote, when you have those big explosive scoring nights, guys are getting to the free throw line and teams are encouraging them to take three-point shots. So if you get hot and you make some, you can score a lot of points. Brian?
Yeah, it all adds up, doesn't it, Allie? Thanks for that. Pass to Iverson. Anthony outside. Takes a three. Hits the trifecta. Anthony's got 9 points now in the second half.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Gilmore. That one goes in. Gilmore's got 4 points this quarter.
Doesn't miss much on the court. Mitchell's awareness helps him execute in the pick and roll.
Three-pointer, Anthony. Donovan Mitchell with a board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Simmons. Levine with it. To the wing, right side. And the basket by West. And it's an 11-point Atlanta lead.
Nice vision by Levine. He gives it up instead of forcing his own play.
There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter here. Here's Iverson. Checked by Mitchell. Anthony misses. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Here's West. Oh, Robinson with a block. Anthony against Simmons. Anthony, the pass to Iverson. Over Mitchell. Iverson can't hit.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Pass to West. Back to Mitchell. Takes the three. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
How about his aggressiveness from three? He caught fire in the first half. Now hits his second one since the break. He's a bad, bad man.
And Anthony slams it in.
Still has some athleticism left in the tank. Mellow, finishing with force.
Outside Simmons. And he's going for the oop here. Robinson with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Anthony outside. Fires in the triple. Anthony's got 31 points.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
And the basket by West.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Here's Iverson. Screen by Robinson from about 19. And the 76ers tack on two more. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Alex Caruso. Andre Drummond is out there with John Collins. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Jones in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Now here's Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Collins with a screen on Clarkson. Here's Caruso. Count it. And the Hawks lead by 11.
Calls for the screen. Caruso uses it to perfection.
Caruso against Brunson. Anthony outside. Pass to Bamba. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
In the paint, Capella can be so aggressive. The foul isn't going to hold his shot back.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Atlanta?
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
And he can't get the first one.
You know, in most seasons throughout his career, Clint Capella has shot a higher percentage from the field than from the line.
And he sinks the second. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Mitchell against Clarkson. And that one's good. Mitchell.
More points from Donovan Mitchell. He's electric tonight.
Over to the wing. Back to Brunson. And he's going for the lob. And Anthony slams it in.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Caruso. Inside. And Collins with the slam.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
Now Philadelphia with it. Down by 12. Pass to Bamba. Three-pointer, Anthony. Rebound, Atlanta. Collins has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Jones. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Mo Bamba.
Almost converts despite the contact.
That's good from Jones. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
As always, Allie, we thank you. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Bamba. Bamba, the screen on Jones. Three-pointer, Anthony knocks down the triple. Anthony's got 5 points in the quarter.
Carmelo Anthony's shot mechanics are solid. He's still a knockdown threat.
Brunson against Caruso. Shoots from the baseline. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. To the inside. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Simmons has checked in for the Hawks. The 76ers also with a sub. Robinson's checked in. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Caruso finds Mitchell. Outside Jones. The three ball. Atlanta again missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Anthony in the post. Working on Jones. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 38 points. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Atlanta. They've led by as many as 14. And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Anthony outside. Kicks it out to Clarkson. Offline with a three. For Atlanta, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Brunson against Caruso. Outside Mitchell. Launches it. Clarkson grabs a miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And he makes it on the layup.
They're having a good half offensively, shooting over 50% from the field now, trying to close the gap.
Mitchell against Clarkson. Now here's Mitchell, tightly guarded. Kicks it out to Collins. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The 76ers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Simmons brings a double team from behind the arc. He drops it from range.
Their three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside Jones. The three is up. Pass to West. Knocked loose. Here's Kidd. Iverson passes to Capella. Clock at 6. Now Anthony. Over Jones. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 40 points. The Hawks leading. Timeout called, the Hawks. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here. Important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. Right side, Mitchell. And now the Sixers on the break. And Anthony slams it in.
Clutch performer, Carmelo Anthony buries a big shot.
Outside Simmons. Here's Iverson. Here he goes. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands, causing a lot of steals.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
The Hawks trailing. Here's West. Pass to Mitchell to stop the run. And the basket by West.
We know he's an explosive guard with a scoring mentality, but he's making big plays for others.
Here's Kidd. Here's Iverson, defended by Jones. Iverson passes to Capella. Over Mitchell. Capella can't get it to go.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Pass to Mitchell. This one for three. Anthony grabs the board. Anthony's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Iverson. 1:21 left in the 4th. Capella screen on Jones. Here's Iverson. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Now here's Mitchell. Here's Gilmore. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Capella. Atlanta with a rebound. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
Over to the left wing. Pass to Jones. Outside Simmons. 5 on the clock. Here's West. The offensive rebound.
You gotta love how he stuck with the play. Nice work.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 1. There's 25 seconds left in the 4th. There's 25 seconds left in the game, and Philadelphia calls time here. They're losing by 1. There's 25 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. There's 25 seconds left to play in the 4th. Robinson, a screen on Jones. Here's Iverson. Oh, he buries it from outside.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And the Hawks call time here. They trail by 2. 15 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
Well, I'm curious to see, will they go for a 2 to tie or a 3 to win it all?
15 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Can't knock in the 3. So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Carmelo Anthony.
Coming up next, the Clippers taking on the Nuggets. Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Pitcher and entire roster sheet ready. These are teams, as you know, that will go deep into their benches.
Well, particularly in the regular season, it's great for coaches, right? It allows them to play a variety of matchups, mix and match a little bit. The other thing, keeps the locker room happy.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. They've got Anthony. Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Ewing. Then there's Carter. And it's Murray in at the small forward position. Clock at 4. Goes up on the high post. Here's Ewing. And he uses the glass on the layup. Ewing's got the opening bucket of the night here for the Nuggets.
And Ewing with that size really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
Jordan deciding where to go with it. With some art, and the layup is good.
A high percentage look for Jordan. It has every move you could ask for in the painted area.
Anthony, the pass to Carter. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Poked away. And stolen by Jordan. Rebound by the Nuggets. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team.
And they swept the season series against this group last season. Pretty impressive stuff.
Now here's Ewing. Really played well against Memphis in his last outing. Top of the key. There's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar on the assist by Anthony.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Jordan against Carter. Jordan kicks to Ingram. Clock at 6. Back to Jordan. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
From deep, Jordan.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Nuggets on D. The second chance effort. He lays it in.
And not much else you can do. I mean, defensively, you try to make it hard on Jordan without fouling, but he's just too dialed in.
Carter outside. Anthony on the wing. Passes to Abdul-Jabbar. 6 on the shot clock. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Anthony's shot is off. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
McGrady passes to Mourning. Here's Ingram. And he gets it to go from the high post.
And this is Ingram's bread and butter, a terrific mid-range shooter who looks to score from there often.
And the pass to Ewing. Murray outside. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Off target from the wing.
The fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Jordan, the pass to Mourning. Pass to McGrady over Anthony. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Look at Mourning making the unselfish play, giving it away rather than forcing the shot.
Now Carter. Another guy who really kicked it up a notch for his team in that Grizzlies game. No good on the three. Clippers leading by 3. But Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Kicks to Ewing. Outside Anthony. Launches it. They get it back. Murray, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And here is Anthony. Tipped away. And stolen by Jordan. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
Jordan against Carter. Anthony kicks to Ewing. Carter outside. Fires away from way outside. And again, Denver no good. Clippers have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Jordan outside. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team.
Vince Carter picks one up. With the majority of the season behind us, GA, what becomes the focus for teams that have postseason aspirations?
Kevin, ideally, this is the time of year that you want to be hitting your stride. So you have to make sure everyone's on the same page and that you're united in the same goal.
Free throw good, Jordan.
And the defining trait of the greatest of superstars, Jordan makes the players around him better, mentally, in terms of effort, and in terms of their performance.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Neesmith comes in for Brandon Ingram, and it's Fultz in for Tracy McGrady. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
And let's quickly take a look at some stats for Carter. Over the last month, he has been spectacular, putting up 26 points per, 4 assists, and 2.
Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. There's the drive, and finished off by Fultz.
Well, Markelle Fultz doesn't stand and settle for a jumper. He attacks the rim with that athleticism. Nicely done.
Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Ball. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Outside, Ball. 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. Drills it from outside.
This guy is always ready to shoot the 3. LaMelo's so confident from distance.
Passes it to Mourning. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. The pass to Fultz. Mourning a screen on Ball. Fultz dishes to Mourning. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And beyond the obvious physical skills, Kareem just has a great understanding for the game. Times his move perfectly to get that shot.
Ball kicks to Abdul-Jabbar. Denver passing it around. Olynyk sets a screen for Carter. Off target from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Mourning. Dishes it to Jordan for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Jordan's got 10 points in the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Murray outside. Good, and Abdul-Jabbar gets the assist.
Striking back. Murray wants to be seen as a consistent threat at the arc.
Jordan against Carter. Outside Jordan. Turner with a screen on Carter. Here's Jordan. Cranes the 19-footer. He's got 12.
And there are nights it really doesn't matter what you do defensively. MJ is going to score, and this is looking like one of those nights.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Los Angeles on top, up by 7. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1/4 of action so far. You guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Clippers?
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
So on the floor for Denver, Smith is out there with Ewing. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Jaquez in at small forward. The shot by Powell, no good.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Osman kicks to Smith. Jaquez the pass to Smith. Now Ewing. Over Bull. Ewing can't hit. Here's Nesmith. Hasn't made one yet. That one's in, his first shot this game. The Nuggets trail by 9. Ball from long range. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Passes it to Bull. Fires for 3. And it's Osman with the rebound. Denver's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Ball, the pass to Jaquez. Smith outside. The pass to Ewing. Back to Smith. Here's Jaquez. Ball kicks to Osman from the wing. That shot off.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Pass to McGrady. Pass to Powell. Robinson for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Jaquez. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Clippers leading by 6. You know, Greg, on a per-minute basis, Bol is one of the better rebounders and shot blockers in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's not all done on the inside. He grabs a lot of long rebounds, and he contests shots on the perimeter. This guy is more than capable out there.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. The Clippers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Robinson passes to McGrady over Smith. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Nuggets trail by 6. Here he goes. And that one's good. Osman's got his first bucket of the night.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Now, here is Robinson. He's guarded closely, and the shot is good. Robinson's got his first points in this one.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
McGrady against Ball. A 3-ball in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And Los Angeles with some changes. Morning's checked in for Bol Bol. Brandon Ingram comes in for Neesmith. And Jordan subbed in for Robinson. And then for Denver, Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Jalen Smith. Carter comes in for Jetty Osman. And Anthony subbed in for Ball. McGrady outside. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Anthony dishes to Ewing. From deep. Anthony can't hit.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Pass to Jaquez. And here's Ewing. Clock at 6. Not as good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down to 1 on the bucket from Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And don't let the lean physique fool you. Kareem with the strength to finish through contact as well as anybody who's ever played.
And Jordan throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Anthony, the pass to Carter. For the 3. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Ewing. Anthony's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
McGrady with the ball. Now Anthony defending. The shot's good from Jordan.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Carter's got 7.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
McGrady passes to Jordan. Over Carter. Another one falls for the Clippers.
And when we think about the excitement that Jordan brings to the game, but what about the offensive fundamentals? The man is a perfectionist.
Denver calls timeout. He's checked in for Los Angeles. Markelle Fultz comes in for McGrady. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
The pass to Osman. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Olynyk. Mourning with some nice D. Last outing for Denver, they won that game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Anthony finds Olynyk. Outside Anthony. Jordan against Carter. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Jordan. They get it again. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Alonzo Mourning.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for the Clippers. McGrady comes in for Markelle Fultz. Denver also making some changes. Ewing's checked in for Olynyk. And Keegan Murray's subbed in for Jetty Osman.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
Feeds it to Turner. Out to Ingram. Lets the 3 fly. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Ingram's got 5 now.
And you love the work Ingram has put into his shot. You can put him in the corner now and force the defense to extend.
And Anthony gets it to go.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
McGrady passes to Jordan. 46 seconds left in the first half of the game. Ingram wide open, and again it's the Clippers from deep.
Well, yet another selfless play from Miles Turner. Pretty pass to his teammate.
Jordan against Carter. Ewing finds Carter. Pass to Murray. 3-pointer. Here's Ewing. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Ewing's got his second basket of the night.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Here's McGrady. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers lead by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Howdy, folks. I know you've all been clamoring to find out how the Rookie of the Year race is looking, and we are not letting you down.
Chet Holmgren's basically positionless. He handles the ball. He shoots like a guard. He has the versatility of a forward. He's, about 7 feet something? I don't know, man. This guy has the length of a center.
Just got to get out the way and let him go to work, just like me.
And now let's check out the Denver Nuggets, who are in a close game after 1 half of play.
Extra possession. That's been their best friend tonight. The effort has been outstanding. It's the only way they can keep the score close.
It's always a question on the offensive end. Do you run extra guys to the board, which can weaken your transition defense, or do you do the opposite? They chose rebounding.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Michael Jordan.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
They've got Mourning. Jordan is out there with Tracy McGrady. Then it's Turner. And it's Ingram in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And here's Jordan outside. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, nice timing there on that catch and shoot. Jordan with such a musical rhythm to his game.
Anthony dishes to Carter. Pass to Murray. Now here's Anthony. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and the layup's good off the glass. Abdul-Jabbar's got 9 points.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Passes it to Mourning. Ingram outside. And there's the pass to McGrady. It's up a three. A three-pointer is right on target. He's got 9.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Anthony against McGrady. Down low. Out to Ewing. Poke loose. Murray against Ingram. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And McGrady has an impressive vertical there, showing once again with how well he dunks the basketball.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Carter outside. Ewing a screen on Jordan. And that one drops. And the Clippers call time here.
Start it.
Well, so important to have three-point shooters that can stretch the defense and open things up. These small forwards have been doing just that over the last month. Brandon Ingram, 4th.
I mean, you've got a dilemma when it comes to any of the guys on that list. Stay up tight on them on the perimeter, and you risk them blowing by you. But if you back off, you might get your feelings hurt.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. That's what they do with their three-point shooting. They can demoralize a defense. I mean, there are some sleepless nights after having to face any one of those guys.
Jordan, that's for 2. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. Jordan's got 24 points.
Brilliant second-half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Ewing, the pass to Carter. And now here's Jordan pushing it up and no one back there.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I'd call that slam dunk contest level.
And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. 9-point game. Pass to Anthony. Lets it go with the 3. Offensive rebound. Ewing can't hit.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Jordan down low. Defended by Carter. And then Jordan slams it in.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second-half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Denver calls timeout.
see some numbers for Brandon Ingram. His last 10 games, averaging 9 points per game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. Not his best production, and I expect him to break through and get back on track soon.
I think he's been pressing a little bit too much. He just needs to relax and let the game come to him.
Here's Anthony. 6 points for him. The dish to Carter. Pass to Murray. Launches it. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. And that's now 6 points for Keegan Murray. McGrady against Anthony. McGrady passes to Jordan. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And here's Carter. 9 points in the game so far. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. With 10 games left, let's see how the playoff race is shaping up out west. You look at the Nuggets. What a run they've had this year. In first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding. And, of course, the Clippers. They're down there in the 10th spot.
And I think for Denver, what an ideal start for them this season. I mean, it takes some teams a while to kind of come together. Not this group. They were ready right from the start.
And what a good feeling it is to play such high-quality basketball so early in the season. This kind of start sets the foundation for what could be a monster year.
And here's Jordan outside. It's rebounded by Ewing. Ewing's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Carter, the pass to Anthony. Another 3 for Denver.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
To the middle. Here's Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
Yeah, and you got to respect the size McGrady has. Easily seen over the defense there to spot the open man.
Jordan against Carter. High post shot. No good from Ewing. Clippers leading by 7. Now here is McGrady. He's got 11. Jordan with it. Outguarded by Murray. Ingram. Carter pulls it in.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Inside. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Carter. And that's 11 points for Cole Anthony.
And he's a skilled and willing passer. Vince gets to his teammates on time and on target.
McGrady kicks to Jordan. Turner with a screen on Carter. 6 to shoot. Pulls it from the elbow. From deep 3-point territory. Rebound by Murray.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Jordan, a screen on Anthony. Jordan up top, covered by Anthony. And Jordan gets it to go. Jordan's got 13 points in the second half.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Denver calls timeout. We've seen Michael Jordan really having a great game.
And he's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try and deny him the ball in the paint to keep him away from the basket.
A different look for the Clippers. Powell, he's checked in for Turner. Bol comes in for Mourning. And it's Neesmith in for Ingram. .131 left in the third quarter. Ewing the pass to Jaquez. Ewing outside. Shot clock at 6. Carter down low. Jordan on him, and Jordan sends it back.
And one of the league's most effective shot blockers from that guard position. Jordan can do it and help defense or on the ball.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
And the first one at the line is good. Robinson's checked in for Los Angeles. And Denver with a change here, too. Osman's checked in. So he gets them both. 1:03 left in the third quarter. McGrady against Ball. Passes to Jaquez. Here's Osman. Six to shoot. Hands the shot with nobody near him. Osman's got his second bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's McGrady. He scores his sixth bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
There's the pass to Osman. 17 seconds left to play in the third. Jaquez can't hit. Ball against Ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, Ball with the unique combination of height and skill. That's a challenge for any defender.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
And he makes the first.
And like his father, Manute, Bowles' combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
And so Bowles nails both of them. Ball with it. Puts up a deep three. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Michael Jordan getting it done for the LA Clippers. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with Coach Tyronn Lue.
Keep attacking, all right? Now, come on, be aggressive, all right? Let's move the ball, let's swing the ball, move body, drive and kick, all right?
While staying focused on the task at hand, you heard it in Coach Lue's voice, urging his guys on.
All about focus and how you execute at this point. Tough to beat.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Denver will start the 4th quarter with Anthony is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then it's Olynyk. Then it's Kareem. And it's Jaquez in at the 3, the small forward. Ball against Fultz. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Ball. Pass to Jaquez. Abdul-Jabbar looking over the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. To the wing on the left. Mourning passes to Pop. Now Mourning. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
I think this is where Powell is really trying to improve, right? Sacrificing his body, taking it right to the defense.
At the line for one, Dwight Powell.
On the free throw, no good.
Well, this is a decent free throw shooter, and where Powell could help himself is getting to the line a little bit more.
Here's Jaquez, the layup off target. And here's Ingram from the arc, nailed from three-point land. Ingram's got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers. Ball, the pass to Jaquez. Abdul-Jabbar with it. The kick out to Ball. Pocket 6. Olynyk, a screen on Fultz. Ball from long range. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Mourning's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Neesmith, the pass to Pop. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Olynyk.
If Powell's on the court, he's a threat to dunk it. Incredible athleticism.
You know, when you look at the game of Dwight Powell, Doris, he's sort of a throwback big man, isn't he?
I guess so, Kevin. I mean, he's a little retro for sure. He does a lot of his damage right inside the paint. This guy is focused on getting rebounds, setting quality screens, only taking high percentage shots. So I get sort of the throwback.
Turner's checked in for Neesmith. And the play-in has certainly kept things interesting, Doris. Overall, the 9th seeds have a better win-loss record than the 8th seeds.
Yeah, not much separation talent-wise between teams that finish in that order of standing. And I'm curious to see, Kev, do we start to see more first-round upsets by favoring lower seeds that happen to be playing well at the right time?
Fultz, the pass to Mourning. He dishes it to Turner. Fultz looking around. Shoots over Olynyk. Rebound by the Nuggets. And here is Ball. He kicks to Abdul-Jabbar. Olynyk the pass to Ball. Pass to Murray. Puts up a deep three from beyond the arc and then some.
And good clock awareness there for Murray. He saved that possession.
And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Clippers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Passes it to Mourning. Powell in the high post. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Anthony dishes the ball. Back to Anthony. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Olynyk the pass to Ball. Here's the three. Rebound by the Clippers. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now the pass to Pop. Now here is Mourning. Kicks it to Ingram. Launches a three. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Outside for Murray. Ball against Fultz. Ball, the pass to Murray. Clock is at 3 to the left side wing. Unloads. They get it back. From deep. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Mourning's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Turner kicks to Fultz. Dishes to Ingram. Turner with the screen for Ingram. The 17-footer. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
A natural-born scorer. Ingram is a walking bucket, and he can beat you in so many ways.
Ball, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Now Olynyk. Outside, Ball. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Ball. And that comes off the assist by Abdul-Jabbar. 11 points for LaMelo Ball.
Well, the great length and the great size of the backcourt, LaMelo Ball continues to improve as an interior scorer.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Los Angeles with some changes. Michael Jordan is checked in for Dwight Powell, and Tracy McGrady subbed in for Fultz. Denver also making some changes. Ewing comes in for Olynyk, and it's Carter in for Ball. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle, He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Outside Turner. Pass to Mourning. Ingram with it. 6 to shoot. Off target from three-point range. Outside Anthony. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on McGrady. Passes it to Murray. Carter outside. Looking to get back on track here. It's good.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Clippers leading by 12. McGrady outside. Here's Jordan. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
Man, I love seeing Carter take flight. Insanity, a powerful dunker on these alley-oops.
McGrady outside. Jordan with a screen on him. High post, Jordan. Anthony on him. Here's McGrady. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. And the Clippers lead by 12.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Clippers.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Michael Jordan.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
30 seconds left in the game. Outside Jordan. Fires for 3. Ewing gets the rebound. Carter down low. He's covered by Ingram. The shot's good from Carter.
Good defensive effort, but against Carter, it's not enough. He's just too explosive.
Carter against Jordan. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Michael Jordan.
Oh, say does.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got, well, we're past the halfway mark. The season now, Clark. How hard is it for teams to stay focused during this time of year?
Well, I think it depends on the team, their aspirations, and the leadership within the team. I mean, some teams, when they know they're out of it, can look a little lost, but the contenders have a way of staying sharp all the way through.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. They've got Ja Morant, Jared Allen out there with Jimmy Butler, and it's Olajuwon in at the power forward spot. And so it's Boston with it. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Here's Olajuwon, defended by Porzingis. Outside Butler, right side Morant. Here's Frazier, here's Irving, and Irving powers it home.
Yet, you know, we know this about Frazier, tremendously creative, both as a scorer and as a playmaker.
Morant, the pass to Olajuwon. The ball's knocked loose. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's Frazier. Uses the glass on the layup.
And I'll tell you what, the way they're able to pressure the ball and those quick hands, that's what led to an opening.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover.
Now here's Morant, coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
While assisting may not be the strength of his game, Olajuwon still knows when to get the ball to an open teammate.
Butler against Irving. Pass to Frazier. On the wing, Harden. They set the pick. To the paint. 4 on the clock. Parrish, no good. Well, the Lakers moved from Inglewood to this downtown arena back in '99. This place has been special, Clark.
Some all-time moments here, B.A. Kobe's 81-point game comes to mind. LeBron setting the all-time NBA scoring record. All those classic Shaq, Kobe playoff games. A few titles sprinkled in there as well. Special indeed.
Here's Frazier. Playing Detroit, he was nearly unstoppable. Outside Irving. Here's Frazier, pounded by Morant. Drives to the hoop. Harden from outside. It's hauled in by Ja Morant.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. One to the line for one. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
And the free throw, no good. Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Allen finds Allen. Three-pointer, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Irving with it. Picked up by Allen. Irving, that's good.
Those huge hands combined with that elite athleticism, Irving does the most damage inside the painted area because of it.
Now here's Morant. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. The shot by Butler, no good.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
They set the screen. Harden fires away from outside. No good on the triple. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 6. They defeated Utah in their last game.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow.
You can't be pretty, though, with those second chance opportunities. I mean, just put it in the basket.
Morant with it. Out left to the wing. Allen, the pass to Morant. Puts it up. Parrish with a rebound.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Outside Irving. Into the lane. And the finish by Irving.
Artistry and poetry in motion. Irving can create in the air as well as anybody.
Butler passes to Allen. Allen with a screen on Irving. Here's Butler. Parrish with a rebound. Parrish has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got his second basket on the night.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Here's Olajuwon. An 11-point game for him in the win against Utah.
Yeah, what about his work on the glass? I mean, he was an all-around contributor to a winning effort.
Now here's Morant. Trailing by 8. Boston, no good that time either. Here's Frazier, pounded by Morant. Frazier, the pass to Irving. Butler with a steal. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. For 3, Allen. Boston again missing. The Lakers have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Here's Frazier, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. The rebound, Celtics.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Outside Morant. Pass to Olajuwon. To end the drought. Oh, breaks the dunk off the deceptive pump fake. Outside Irving. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first quarter. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And the ball out of play. Lakers will have it. And here we can check out the story for Ja Morant.
And he's taken a small step back offensively. He really hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier on. He's lacking the intensity he had. He needs a new mindset and stop being passive and play with more aggressiveness.
Zubats, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Matherin comes in for Harden. Crowder. He's checked in for Boston. DiVincenzo comes in for Morant. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Outside Mathurin. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Parrish. Shoots over Allen, and it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now here's Irving. His last outing, he had 20. Pass to Parrish. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. And the Lakers lead by 7.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Here's Olajuwon. Basket counts.
Well, I tell you what, you can't let Olajuwon get this kind of positioning. I mean, he is a master at knowing how to score close inside.
And Irving powers it home.
You love the vertical, the bounce, the ability to go up. And then the power combined with that on the flush. Man, Irving making it look easier than it is.
And so it's Los Angeles closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. Back to the game after this break. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Boston trailing. On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Bismack Biyombo is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Holmes in at the center position, locking down the middle. Morant, no good. And for the Lakers, they're shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. Covington passes to Harden. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Crafty around the hoop. Harden's inside game, I think, deserves a little more love.
After Harden retires, most fans will realize how truly generational a talent he's been.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best shooting guards to ever play. A unique shooting guard. Thick and strong and quick and crafty. Deep range. Excellent passer. Played a lot of different styles effectively. He'll be much more appreciated after he's done than I think he's appreciated as he's playing.
Now here's Conley. It's Covington on the wing. McGee, a screen on Crowder. 6 on the shot clock. Covington. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Biyombo. Well, we talk about how much confidence matters for a player. Clark, it can make all the difference.
It is a huge factor, a huge component. What's going on in your own head, because you're in your head more than anybody else. So confidence is critical. And coaches, I don't necessarily know if they can give players confidence, but I think they can take it away. And making sure players are confident is part of a coach's job, I think.
Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Butler's checked in for Boston. He does not get the second one.
You know, Covington's ability to space the floor and his length at the defensive end is something every team is looking for. He is the prototypical 3-and-D player in my mind.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Benedict Mathurin talked about his motivation. He said, quote, a lot of people play a sport because they have talent, but I play for a different reason. I want to be one of the greatest players ever, and I want to take care of my family. I made that promise to myself when I was very young, and I have no choice but to be great. That's the way it is. B.A.?
All right, Allie, thank you. Good reporting there. Here's Morant. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Three-pointer. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Covington. All right, let's take a chance to showcase the top setup men at the small forward position in the NBA this year. Fifth is Jimmy Butler.
They're smart, athletic players who move the ball well in any situation, transition, the half-court set. You can count on them to just make good decisions.
I tell you what, you could put the isolated cam on these guys, and you would notice how flawlessly they execute those entry passes. They create so many easy baskets in the low post because of how on time and on target those feeds are.
Now here's Harden. He's got 6. Outside Conley. Back to Harden. Puts up a deep 3. Offensive board. McGee's shot is off. And it's Morant with the ball for the Boston Celtics. 7-point differential. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Butler against Covington. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Lakers. As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. Taking a look at Boston, they'd be watching from home if the playoffs started today. They're hoping to make a final push.
You know, for the Celtics, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
Neither did I, but clearly they're not the dominant force we thought they'd be. They've got some kinks to work out for sure.
And the Lakers making a change here. Frazier's checked in. Here's Harden. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Ooh, Ja, so quick down the lane. Wow.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you paid to see.
Frazier, the pass to Harden. There's a screen. Beyond the arc. Doesn't go for him. For Boston, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Allen finds Morant. Oh, Covington with a block.
No, sir, not today. Don't come in here. Covington not having it.
Outside Porzingis. Here's Frazier, pounded by Morant. Harden serving the D. And it's Harden again missing.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Now Morant. He's got 7. Back to Allen. The 3. Drops in the 3. Allen's got 6 points.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, which should help them cut into that deficit.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Please welcome to the floor, the Lakers high squad. Let them hear.
for Los Angeles. Benedict Mathurin comes in for James Harden.
6th in assists. And I love how aggressive they are at pushing the pace off of turnovers. They rank in the top 10 in this category. They just love exploiting their opponent's mistakes.
And that assist per game stat is a real positive for them. This squad has no trouble finding ways to move the ball and get the whole team involved. Here's Frazier. DiVincenzo covering. And here is McGee. Still no points. 6 to shoot. Pass to Porzingis. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
With the teardrop, another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
The touch on Irving's shot almost too sweet, making the tricky floater looks oh so easy.
Olajuwon passes to DiVincenzo. Pass to Allen. Out to DiVincenzo. Lets it fly. Jump shot is good that time. DiVincenzo's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Somehow he got a hard shot to fall there. DiVincenzo deserves our props.
Irving against Butler. Right side, Irving. Poke loose. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Down low. Here's DiVincenzo. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
DiVincenzo smartly getting into the defense there, drawing a foul inside while taking the shot. That's a smart offensive play by DiVincenzo.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
Zubats, he's checked in for McGee. And the Celtics also making a change. Biyombo, he's checked in for Holmes. Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. The Lakers have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Here's Frazier. DiVincenzo covering. Frazier, the pass to Zubac. Now here's Mathurin. Left side, Irving. Shot clock at 6. Tries a 10-footer. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Strong take by Irving, just an explosive leaper.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Allen, he's checked in for Biyombo. And it's Ja Morant in for DiVincenzo.
At the line for Los Angeles, Julius Irving.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. And it's Butler with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 4. Knocks it down from distance.
He's starting to find himself out there now. You know, he's taking much better shots here in the second quarter.
Pass to Parrish. And here's Porzingis. Irving up top. Over Butler. And again, the Lakers no good. Boston's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the 3-point line in the second. Here's Olajuwon. And he lobs it up. And stolen by Porzingis. Left side, Harden. Here's Parrish. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Find the lane.
The line for one. Robert Parrish.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Allen can't get it to go.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Irving. Some solid defense from Butler.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks.
That's his second foul of the first half. Not a big deal yet, but something to keep an eye on.
Second team.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Morant looking for an opening. Just 5 on the clock. Allen a screen. Jacks up a 3. Morant no good. Pass to Frazier. Throws it up high. And Irving powers it home.
He is on some kind of roll. Julius Irving making it pop.
And so it's Los Angeles leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. And you look at the league, Shaq, you've said today's players are pudding pops, which, by the way, are delicious. Any other dessert-related put-downs?
Great question, Ernie. Cupcakes, always good.
Soft serve.
2 on the nose, Kenny. Work on it. I'll come back to you. And we come back to the game at hand. In the first half, plenty to like for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Offensively, they've been impressive, working together. You can tell this team has great chemistry. Kind of like us, here in the studio, but not quite at that level.
And that's not meant to be an insult. Some would say our chemistry is, how did you put it, Shaq? Unmatched. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And Boston has possession. 6-point game. We've got James Harden, and it's Porzingis in at the power forward position. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with.
Great size and scoring ability. Hakeem, a tough assignment defensively. Drawing whistles, drawing fouls, nothing new for him.
At the line for the Celtics, Hakeem Olajuwon, shooting 1.
One shot.
And for Los Angeles, they're shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Outside Harden. Pass to Irving. Shakes him, puts the move on. Rebounded by the Celtics. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Butler against Irving. Butler passes to Morant.
Los Angeles foul. Robert Horry. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside Morant. Here's Olajuwon for 3. Allen.
You know, it's awesome to see Harden giving his all on defense. That's been an area that he's needed to improve on. Really making an effort to stay with his guy.
Outside Irving. Harden with a screen on Morant. Floats one. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Great job drawing the foul. And almost converted the shot as well.
Really as close as you can get to an and one right there. He almost had it.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And Boston calls time here. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. Number 1, Los Angeles. 5th best, Boston.
Both teams are very disruptive defensively. They challenge ball handlers, roam the passing lanes, and basically create havoc.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. And he lobs it up to the rim. Shot's good by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 7.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
Now here's Irving. 16 points for him.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Outside Morant. Pass to Olajuwon. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
Here's Frazier, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Clock at 6. Allen against Harden. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Outside Morant. Tries to break his ice. With the D right on it. Morant gets his.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Pass to Porzingis. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Irving. And again, it's the Lakers.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Up top, Allen. Allen on the wing. The 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Parrish has got 6 rebounds in the game. Nice shot by Harden. And now a 9-point Los Angeles lead.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Morant, the pass to Allen. Here's Olajuwon. He's got 7. Jimmy buckets with the tray.
Get the feeling Butler was ready to let that one fly before the ball got to him.
The Lakers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for James Harden.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got his 6th rebound on the night. Butler. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
You know, that's just simply outstanding focus. Butler is used to getting hit on the way up, expects to be bumped and jostled around, and still muscles his shots in.
One shot.
That's good from Butler.
What I love about Jimmy Butler, there's a lot to like, but he brings it every night. His consistency and toughness and production, plays with passion, leads his team well. Love that throwback mentality of his.
Now here's Harden. 12 points for him. Here's Porzingis. 3D that time from Allen. And it's Morant with the ball for Boston. They trail by 3. Pass to Olajuwon. And here's Butler outside. Rebound, the Lakers. Frazier, the pass to Irving. Butler with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Parrish with a rebound. Parrish has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Frazier, the pass to Harden. They set a pick. There's the triple. Rebound Boston. Olajuwon's got rebound number 8 now. Morant finds Allen. Inside. Outside for Morant. Here's Olajuwon. He has 7. Over Porzingis. Uses the glass to drop it in. Olajuwon's got 9. The Lakers in the lead. Now here's Harden. Porzingis with a screen on Allen. Outside Porzingis. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Porzingis has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Morant with it. He's got 9. And it's Butler with the jam.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Harden against Allen. The drive by Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now here's Morant. Oh, there's the alley. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Now Irving. 20 points for him. There's a screen. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And they've landed in the top 10 for team scoring. They're making smart decisions on that end and presenting a challenge for most defenses.
And in today's NBA, it's all about the three-point shot, right? And these guys shoot it at such a phenomenal clip. Tops in the league, in fact. Their ability to space the floor is exceptional. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Both teams will make substitutions. And now let's see the most efficient scoring teams around the league this season. The Lakers, number 1.
The smart offensive moves this team makes helps them open up the floor and find great looks. That's how they've secured such an impressive shooting percentage.
He makes a first. So he gets them both.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half. 100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Now here's DiVincenzo. 6 points for him. Five to shoot. Holmes, a screen on Harden. For three, DiVincenzo. The Lakers with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. Harden from outside. Knocks down the long J. Harden's got 9 points in the quarter.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on a roll and knock him down.
Now here's Morant. He's got 9. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Well, you know, that last 3 got DiVincenzo fired up now. He had to respond. He goes to the arc to shoot back with one of his own triples.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Three-pointer, Harden. Rebounded by the Celtics. Biyombo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Tries a 10-footer. DiVincenzo can't hit. From deep three-point land. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Lakers ahead, up by 4. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery. And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court right now for the Celtics. Rashawn Holmes is out there with Bismack Biyombo. Then there's Butler. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Allen in a 2-guard. Porzingis misses.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it. But they don't want to chance that again.
Butler passes to Biyombo. Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Biyombo. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Pulls up at the elbow. DiVincenzo can't hit.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
Here's Porzingis. Good. And the Lakers lead by 6. Boston's shooting a solid 47%. Covington against Butler from deep, and Allen gets it to go.
That is Ray Allen range. Basically, nobody else in the league is making that shot.
Here's Frazier. DiVincenzo covering. Right side, Covington. To the paint. Here's McGee, and McGee with the stuff.
I like the fact that McGee not just going through the motions here. I mean, setting a good solid screen, timing his roll perfectly. That's basketball 101 there.
Now here's Butler. Pass to Allen. Fires from deep. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team: how bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Frazier. DiVincenzo covering. Outside Covington. Harden with a screen on DiVincenzo. Outside Harden. Fires for 3. Drains the triple. Harden's got 12 points in just the second half.
Hey, defensively, when you're guarding Harden, the last thing you want is for him to get a rhythm from deep. He can blow a game wide open when he does.
Ooh, it's stolen away. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And that'll be Los Angeles ball as it goes out of bounds. Lakers able to keep the possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal. Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
The Celtics making a switch here. Allen's checked in. Mathurin against Allen. Pass to Covington. Shot clock at 5. Back to Porzingis. And the 3 off target.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
Now here's DiVincenzo. The D's right on him. Launches a 3. Parrish with a rebound. Parrish has got 8 rebounds in the game. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Frazier. DiVincenzo covering. Outside Porzingis. Covington inside. Biyombo's there. Porzingis for 3. It's rebounded by Biyombo.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Butler. And the tip in on the offensive boards.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
Here's Frazier. DiVincenzo covering. Pass to Mathurin. Picked by Covington. Driving in. Frazier's shot is off. Boston's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Covington against Butler. Now here's Biyombo. To the middle. Here's Allen. Left block shot on the way. Off the window. It's good. And now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead.
Boy, I love Ray Allen's movement. He's been outstanding, getting quality shots tonight.
Mathurin is screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Frazier. And the shot goes down. And the Lakers lead by 3.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Boston calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle. Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Here on your Lakers hype squad, let me hear you right now.
Lakers with some changes. Irving's checked in for Covington, and it's Harden in for Mathurin. Lakers on D. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And it's Butler with the jam.
And Butler not afraid of having the ball in his hands in these big moments. He's the guy that you can count on to get it done in the clutch.
Drops in the 3.
Here in the second half, he's looked like a totally different player. That's his third triple.
Outside Morant. Allen a screen. Morant, the pass to Allen. Back to Morant. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by Frazier. Frazier's got 4 rebounds now. Irving, the pass to Parrish. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go. And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
And it's Butler with the ball for the Celtics. 7-point differential. Allen with a screen on Irving. Butler passes to Allen. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. The Lakers have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Irving against Butler. The drive by Irving. Pass to Porzingis. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. Butler taking his time here. Morant with it. Outside Butler. Here's Olajuwon. 6 on the shot clock. Allen can't get it to go. Irving against Butler. Irving, the pass to Frazier. Outside for Irving. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Harden. Porzingis sets a screen. Lets it fly. Harden can't hit for Boston. They've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. And here's Butler. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth. To the right side. Here's Olajuwon. To the inside. Here's Morant. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Here's Frazier, pounded by Morant. 41 seconds left in the final quarter. And Irving powers it home.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
And Boston calls time here. They're behind by 9. There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth. All right, guys, what do you think?
It's going to be tough. They've got to get a quick hoop and then immediately foul. Yeah, and I'm sure that's what they're talking about. I mean, it's their only chance. And even if it's a long shot, it is a chance.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Outside Irving. Here's Frazier. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. And it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Butler with a steal. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. For three, Allen. He buries it from three.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, it might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And so it's the Lakers with the W. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
James, I'd love to know whether it's scoring, playmaking, or your defense. What aspect of your game are you most proud of?
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks, for Allie LaForce.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. And there isn't momentum, Richard, on either side coming into this game. These teams have both been struggling.
Kevin, there's nothing that can get you out of a funk quicker than playing another team in a funk. Both teams are looking to use this game as a springboard, hopefully to better futures.
So the opening lineup for the Heat. Malone is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then there's Yao. And it's Kuzi in at the two-guard spot. And so it's the Heat getting on the board first. Pass to Davis. A rebound by Malone. Kuzi passes to Murray. Pass to Kuzi for the three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
James left side. And a wide open look for Porter. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Murray against Wagner. Murray the pass to Kuzma. It's 3-pointers off the mark.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Walton a screen on Yao. Fader on the way. Miami grabs the miss.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Here's Kuzma, and Kuzma slams it in.
And with his size and athletic ability, playing above the rim, not an issue for Kuzma.
RJ, one thing you've been able to count on with the Bulls is their solid defensive play.
Yeah, if only they could turn those defensive stops into more points. They have to improve their offense. That's the one thing that has slowed them down from being a real postseason contender.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
I respect how hard Davis works to involve his team. Doesn't want this game to be a one-man show.
Chicago shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
Here's Kuzi. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Davis kicks to James. Porter passes to Davis. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
The pass to Murray. Picked by Yao. Back to Kuzma. Pass to Malone. Shot clock at 5. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Davis with some nice D. James looking around. And there's the feed to Walton. Davis kicks to LeBron. And it's all evened up.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Here's Kuzi. He had 15 points last outing. Yao with a screen on Porter. Kuzma passes to Yao. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Oh, he misses the dunk. Davis dishes to LeBron. Wagner outside. Pass to Davis. The jump hook. Kuzi with the rebound. The Heat have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Chalk up 2 there. Kuzi's got 5.
I tell you, Kuzi is pretty crafty down there on the block. Has that sense of how to score in traffic.
Here's LeBron. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Here's Kuzi. 5 points in the game. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. And they take the lead. Porter's got his second bucket tonight.
I love Davis's ability to read the floor. He's improving his ability to create for others.
Kuzma with a screen on James. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Wagner outside. Malone with the block. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Anderson, he's checked in for the Bulls. Austin Reeves comes in for Franz Wagner. The Heat also changing it up. Alinari comes in for Yao. And Hayes subbed in for DeJounte Murray. Anderson outside. James outside. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Kuzi. James covering. Kuzi passes to Kuzma. Just 5 to shoot. Dishes it to Malone. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And that's the last guy you want to defend inside. Malone is just too good near the hoop.
Well, Richard, the trade deadline is passed. Is that a sigh of relief for a lot of the guys in the league?
Now, it depends on your situation. If you're happy, that deadline can't pass fast enough. If you're unhappy and still in the same place, these last few weeks are rough.
Free throw drops for Malone.
And Malone, a remarkable power forward. His footwork, incredible. And that jump shot is wet.
Second free throw, no good. Chicago trailing here. Porter passes to LeBron. Gallinari against Walton. And he comes up with the deuce. Walton's got 5 points so far.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Here's Kuzi. James defending. Malone a screen on LeBron. Sweet move. And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
Now here's LeBron. Playing Houston, he was nearly unstoppable. He dishes it to Walton. Here's Reeves. And Walton throws it down.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Here's Kuzi. James defending. Passes it to Malone. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Chicago making some changes. Davis is checked in for Anderson. Markkanen comes in for Michael Porter. And it's Reddish in for James. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Now, here's Avdia. And here's Gallinari outside.
And look, what you love about AD defensively, it's the instincts, the ability to move his feet, the timing of the shot contest. It's perfect.
Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
And Hayes kicks to Gallinari. There's the pass to Avdia. To the inside. Here's Yao. Knocks down the 10-footer.
And this is where you feed Yao because almost no one is going to be able to block it.
Here's Reeves. 9-point game his last outing. Walton dishes to Markkanen. And it's good, 2 points. And the Bulls lead by 5. 20 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Now here's Hayes. Defense right on him. Pass to quickly. Pass to Yao. With 1 on the clock. And he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Chicago. They're up by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Looking at what we've seen from the Bulls, what do you guys think?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
The Bulls leading by 3. So with James on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Walton, Lowry Markkanen is out there with Davis. Then it's Reddish, and it's Reeves in at the 1. Here's Reeves, still scoreless. Shot clock at 6. Reddish's shot is good. Reddish has got the lead up to 5 now for the Bulls.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Passes to Yao. Gallinari outside. And Davis sends it back.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height. Come on, man. That was never going to happen.
Yao draws the double. Out to Gallinari. Takes a 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Gallinari's got himself on the board with 3 there.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Here's Reeves. Makes it off the glass.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. LeBron James still has a singular focus. He says, I'm a winner and I want to win. Competing for championships has been my goal since I entered the league. Once you know how to get there, playing basketball at this level, just to be playing basketball, is not my DNA anymore. Kevin, he certainly has that special sauce.
He is letting it be known, and championship medal to boot. David, thank you. And Walton throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now, here is Gallinari. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That is his first foul of the game. DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Miami.
Substitution on the court.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Gallinari on the wing. He's guarded by Davis. 5 on the clock. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
That free throw good from Gallinari.
And when Gallinari is healthy, he's such an effective player. I mean, a skilled shooter who really helps to space the floor for his team.
Walton's checked in for Chicago. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. You know, Greg, after a few seasons of development, Lauri Markkanen has really emerged.
And he's such a unique player. It took him a while to kind of figure out how to maximize all of those talents and also minimize the weaknesses. But boy, has he arrived.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
And Murray, here we go. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in.
That is Murray's game. He doesn't settle. He is always in attack mode.
Wagner against Murray. Wagner passes to Markkanen. Left block shot on the way. And it's Davis missing. The Heat trail by 5. And the pass to Kuzi. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. They double team Yao. Pass to Kuzi. Beyond the arc. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Pass to Walton. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Yao Ming. And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
At the line for Chicago, Bill Walton.
That free throw good from Walton. Frank Kaminsky, he's checked in for Gallinari. So Walton nails both of them. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Kuzi. 8 points for him. Passes it to Murray. The tray. And that's collected by Bill Walton. Walton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far. And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Now here's Murray. 33 points last game. Can't hit from 12. Now Reddish. Wagner kicks to Markkanen. Wagner outside. The pass to Walton. Over Yao. And there's Walton. That's good on the assist from Wagner. Walton's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls. And Murray's got the ball here for the Heat. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
Now Davis. Following the miss by Frank Kaminsky from deep. Wagner passes to Markkanen. The fadeaway. And it's Walton missing. The Heat trail by 8. Avdia, the pass to Kuzi. And here is Kaminsky. Yao inside. Davis is up. Kuzi with the bucket.
And Yao just so big, he's able to see over the top of the defense, and that allows him to find an open teammate.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. And this is their first time matched up with this year's Heat team.
And you know, last year, not a huge talent discrepancy between these teams, but they still managed to win every game in the season series.
So for the Bulls, Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Davis, and LeBron's subbed in for Reddish. And then for Miami, Eubanks, he's checked in for Yao. Malone comes in for Frank Kaminsky, and quickly in for Avdia. Markkanen finds Anderson. Anderson with the screen for James. Walton, it's good on the putback. And the Bulls lead by 7.
And they continue to control the glass.
Murray against Wagner. Murray the pass to Kuzi. Here's Malone. And it's rebounded by Bill Walton. Bulls leading by 7. LeBron outside. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Kuzi with the bucket.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
The Bulls have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter, up over 50%. Anderson with the screen for LeBron. A baseline J. And Walton throws it down.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And it's the Heat with the ball after the Bulls pick up 2. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Karl Malone. LeBron outside. Anderson with the screen for LeBron. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. And here we have the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. The Heat in 5th.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Some changes for Chicago. Anthony Davis comes in for Kyle Anderson. And Porter subbed in for Lauri Markkanen. And then for Miami, Yao checked in for Eubanks. And Kyle Kuzma subbed in for Quickly. Murray kicks to Malone. Good ball movement here by Miami. Yao with a screen on Davis. Malone passes to Yao. Good, and the assist goes to Malone. And it's 6 points for Yao.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
LeBron outside. The dish to Davis. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And doing a really solid job getting that ball inside. Much more of a physical presence here in the second.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he's been terrific, guys. I mean, the percentage right around 86%, so no doubt he's pleased with that.
One shot.
There is no question Davis is a top 10 talent in this league when healthy. But unfortunately, he's dealt with several injuries throughout the years.
Now here's Murray. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Six on the shot clock. There's a screen. Miami needs to get a shot off.
Considered one of the strongest players in the league, Malone doesn't get distracted by a little contact.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Bulls lead by 4. And chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
So, we got to come out with a great intensity, and it starts in the warm-up. So we got to come out with a great intensity, great mindset, and try to go out there and win the third quarter.
I have never heard anyone say it starts in warm-ups until now. Thanks, AD. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome, everyone, to halftime. The Chicago Bulls find themselves in a good matchup here at the break.
When you look at the metrics, they've done a great job offensively, really focus on getting the most out of each possession. The execution has been sharp. I love how they're playing right now.
Hold on just a second. I'm just trying to wrap my head around that, Kenny. You saying when you look at the metrics? Yeah, right. And now to some other news. We've got some trades to talk about.
It's not too often a team can land a versatile big man like Jokic. He'll have a tremendous all-around impact on their front court. And his new teammates are just going to love being on the receiving end of those passes.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. An exceptional performance from Bill Walton.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
But I don't think that that's the most important thing to him. Sure, putting up big numbers doesn't hurt, but he's all about getting the win over everything else.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. Malone is out there with Yao. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Kuzi in at the 2 spot. Now here's Murray. Here's Malone. And Davis sends it back.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. Now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past months for him.
And the last few months, the rebounding has sort of taken a bit of a dive for him. And a lot of factors could be the cause, but it's a trend that coach would probably like to see him reverse.
Here's Kuzi, covered by LeBron. Murray surveying the D. Pass to Kuzi. Walton with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Here's Porter. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists in the game.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Now here's Murray. Malone drives in. Outside, James. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
And Richard, when you played with LeBron in 2017, did you think he'd still be elite all these years later?
That man has had a 2-decade-long prime, Greg. I had no idea how much longer this guy's going to be able to do it. But with LeBron, it's just different. His longevity is special.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Now here's LeBron. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Porter dishes to James. Pass to Davis. Outside, Porter fires from deep. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Wagner. It's Chicago with another bucket.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Now a timeout called by Miami. One of the stories here, Bill Walton getting it done today.
He's been on an absolute tear inside. They got to figure out a way to keep him out of the lane. I don't know.
To check out the numbers for Anthony Davis. He's averaging 15 points a game, just over 2 blocks, and 5 rebounds. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
Murray against Wagner. Murray the pass to Kuzi. Passes it to Kuzma. Clock at 6. Malone a screen on Porter. Here's Kuzma. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And stolen by Yao. In transition, here comes Miami. The rebound by Walton. Walton's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Wagner outside. Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Now, look, I can't think of a better partner to have a pick and roll with than Davis. Sets hard screens and has soft hands to match.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. We have seen officials cracking down in recent years on traveling violations. The sense from the league was with the freedom of movement rule changes, it was becoming almost impossible to defend if ball handlers get away with, let's call it, extra footwork. It's been an adjustment for the players, but they're talented enough to make that adjustment. Kevin?
Yeah, they are. You're right. A high skill level indeed. DA, thank you. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You look at Chicago. This season has been a struggle for them. They're down at the bottom of the conference. And, of course, the Miami Heat, 4.5 games behind. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Wagner finds James. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. And finished off by Anthony Davis.
Whoa, okay. Send a message there, big fella. AD flexing on them like they're just little bitty pretenders.
Here's Kuzma, covered by LeBron. Kuzma inside. Orders there. Kuzma passes to Yao. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And a moment here to see the numbers for James. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And yet, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. The pass to Porter. Back to Wagner. Pass to Davis. Walton inside, defended by Yao. Wagner against Murray. Shot clock at 5. Porter outside. The shot, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Wagner outside. Porter against Malone. And here's Davis for 3. That doesn't go either for Davis. The Heat trail by 12. Murray outside. Pass to Kuzma. Back to Murray. From outside the arc. Sinks the triple. Murray's got it back down to within single digits for the Heat.
Murray works extremely hard on his game and has put in a lot of time trying to become one of the more consistent players from long range.
Passes it to Walton. And stolen by Yao. An even 3-on-3 break. Murray down low. He's defended by Wagner. Murray, good.
Murray getting out on the break. He is so quick. You are not catching him when he's out there.
Davis setting the pick for James. Feeds it to Davis. Good, and the assist goes to James. And that's 11 points for Davis.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Timeout called, the Heat.
Miami calls timeout.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Quick break in the action. Let's check out the fiercest shot swatters in the league. Number 5 is Yao Ming.
There aren't going to be many nights when you don't see him affect the game with his shot blocking ability.
The Heat trail by 9. And there's the pass to Quickly. Good ball movement here by Miami. Malone passes to Yao. Over Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Yao can't hit.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
Now here's Markkanen. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Chicago again turning it over. .121 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Hayes. Now here's Avdia. Looking for Yao. He gets it there. Pass to Hayes. Takes the 3. Hits it from three-point range. Hayes has got his first 3 points of the game.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Reeves the pass to Lively. Here's Reeves, covered by Hayes. Back to Davis. Rebound by the Heat. Malone's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Hayes dishes to Malone. Pass to Hayes. Fires the 3. Markkanen pulls it in. The Bulls leading by 6. Banked in off the glass. Markkanen's got his second bucket of the night.
And Markkanen continuing to improve inside. I mean, utilizing his height. The D has a tough time matching up with somebody with his skill set.
The pass to Malone. And there it is for him. Malone's got 11 points.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And so it's Chicago, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Anderson. Franz Wagner is out there with Reddish. Then there's Markkanen. And it's Walton in at the 5, roaming the paint. Kuzi. Rebound by the Bulls. Walton's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. It's Anderson with the drive, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
That one misses for Anderson. Gallinari passes to Avdia. He gets it in there.
Yeah, his teammates are going to like Gallinari more and more with every one of those passes. Good job to set up for a wide-open look.
Now, here's Wagner. To the paint. Here's Walton. Miami grabs the miss. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. And Gallinari throws it down.
Using his underrated athleticism, Gallinari can do damage above the rim.
Anderson finds Wagner. Here's Reddish. 6 to shoot. Ball stolen. Down low. Here's Kuzi. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Now, here's Markkanen. Oh, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Bill Walton.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Walton. And the Heat making a change here. Quickly's checked in. So Walton nails both of them. The Heat trail by 4. Kuzi passes to Gallinari. In the corner, Murray with it. Gallinari is screened. Outside for Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They set the pick from past the arc. And that's collected by Bill Walton. Walton's got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Wagner passes to Markkanen. Reddish with the ball. Eubanks grabs the miss.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he's sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Wagner. The Heat getting the bucket to the middle. Here's Walton. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket for Murray.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Wagner kicks to Reddish. Inside. Markkanen against Quickly. And there's the bucket from Markkanen.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And the basket is good.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And Wagner's got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. A 2-point game. To the paint. Over in the corner, Reddish. And that comes off the assist by Bill Walton. And the Bulls lead by 5.
And if there were ever a pivot you'd like to run the offense through, look no further than Bill Walton. Has that sixth sense for how a play should develop.
Timeout called, the Heat. Changes for Chicago, and Anthony Davis is checked in for Kyle Anderson. Michael Porter comes in for Markkanen, and it's LeBron in for Cameron Reddish. And then for Miami, Yao checked in for Eubanks. Malone comes in for Gallinari. And Kyle Kuzma is subbed in for Quickly. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David. And the basket by Malone.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Davis with a screen on Murray. Shoots it up. And Davis gets it to go.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Murray, the pass to Kuzi. Now with the ball. Here's Murray. Porter pulls it in.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Malone against LeBron. And they double up Davis. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
He is so quick off the ground. Porter just gives the defense very little time to react.
Pass to Malone. Three-pointer. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. That one on Davis.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Shooting for Miami, Karl Malone at the line for three.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Chicago leading by 4. Screen by Walton. The 3 from LeBron. The putback. Davis on the follow.
It's so hard trying to keep Davis off the glass. He's just so big, so strong, and has the athleticism.
Murray has screen on LeBron. Pass to Malone. Floats one, and Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. LeBron kicks to Porter.
2 minutes.
Right side, Davis. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Davis has got 6 points in the quarter.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
And the jam by Karl Malone.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now, here's Porter. James outside. There's Buckner with the 3. Miami grabs the miss. Kuzma outside. Yao the pass to Murray. Porter pulls it in. And it's Porter with the ball for the Bulls. 6-point lead. And the dunk by James.
Brown dunked that like he was angry. Is he okay? Man, he got the table shaking over here.
Not a lot of time left in this one for the Heat. Murray outside. To the inside. Here's Malone. And Davis sends it back. LeBron outside. There's 42 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The 10-footer. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, okay, I like his aggressiveness, but like the defense was waiting on him that time.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Coming up clutch. Murray loves having the spotlight on him.
At the line for the Heat, DeJounte Murray. 1 shot.
Free throw good, Murray.
It's fun to watch a crafty player like DeJounte Murray who uses a blend of speed and smarts to make trouble on both ends of the floor.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. 30 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
3rd personal foul. 14th foul. At the line for Chicago.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
I think everybody knows how good LeBron James is, but the thing that makes it remarkable is the longevity of his talent, and he is still leading the way for his team. I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They're behind by 7. 30 seconds left in the game. Guys, what's your take?
And you know what? They're not ready to give up yet. They'll try to intentionally foul if they can get a quick hoop.
Timeout, timeout.
3-1-2. Now comes to the floor. Go incredible. Fans, let's hear you.
29 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Malone, a screen on Wagner. Murray, the pass to Malone. Here's Kuzma. Off target with his three. And here's Wagner. So the Bulls win it. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's...
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. See you next time.
Coming up next, the Nets. Welcome, everybody, to another and what a great guard. Matchup we have tonight. Smitty, I know you're a big fan of games like this.
I am. Guard play is so incredible right now in the NBA. Both of these teams are loaded in the backcourt. I expect them to trade punches back and forth.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. We've got OG Anunoby. He's out there with Jakob Poeltl. And it's Booker in at the point. And it's Brooklyn Ball. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Kessler. Here's Hansbrough. Here's Towns. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Here's Havlicek. Booker surveying the floor. To the paint. Pass to Havlicek from outside the arc. Kessler with a rebound. Left side Hardaway. And here's Kessler. Now Hardaway. Kessler with it. Here's Hansbrough. Booker defending. Shoots inside. Hansbrough, no good. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside. To the middle. Here's Poeltl. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Great strength from Jakob Poeltl, able to take the hit and still score. Impressive.
Did you know that Jakob Poeltl's parents were both elite volleyball players?
I guess, B.A., that makes a lot of sense. Another game where height and reach are a factor. So this is where he gets those instincts.
That one misses for Poeltl. And without a superstar scorer, Grant, the question has always been, how does this Nets team generate enough offense?
Yeah, well, hero ball is not going to work. I mean, they've got to push the pace and trust one another and go from good shot to great shot.
Offensive rebound. Jams it in off a great move.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Elbow shot. Booker's shot is good.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
Hardaway against Anunoby. Doncic on the wing from 18 feet away. Yes, on the jumper.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Booker for three. Brooklyn with the board. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
You beat them up pretty bad last season, despite being pretty close in the standings.
Now here's Doncic. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. That one drops for him. Hansbrough's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Here's Havlicek. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game.
Pretty swift release that time from Booker, getting it away just in time.
Doncic outside. From downtown, drills it from deep. Doncic has got 5 points.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Booker, good.
3.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Doncic. And he converts the layup. 7 points in the game.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Outside Booker. Here's Havlicek. Puts up a deep 3. Kessler with a rebound.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo! Woo!
Now here's Hardaway. 17 points in his last outing. Booker with it. He's picked up by Hardaway. Pass to Pirtle. Now Anunoby. Here's the pick. Fires the 3. Brooklyn with the board. Kessler's got 4 rebounds now. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Havlicek's shot is off. Here's Doncic. Banked it in off the glass.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Timeout called, the Raptors. There's so much attention being paid to the postseason chase right now, Smitty. You think players get too caught up in looking down the road?
BA, we see it every year. A team's in great position. They get complacent and they fall out of form. And the last thing you want to do is stumble into the playoffs.
Make some noise, everyone.
A moment to check out some numbers for him.
And he's been tremendous on defense these days. His block totals have exploded this month. He's given them a major presence at the rim, and the entire team is feeding off of his performance.
Williamson finds Booker.
Brooklyn foul. Team foul. First personal foul. Team second.
A 3 from the inbound. Oh my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's on Kevin Porter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Well, the Raptors have earned quite the reputation for their player development, Smitty.
You're totally right, B.A. They don't need to pick in the lottery. They've gotten great value out of their draft picks, and a lot of those have become stars.
Now here's Doncic. 9 points in the game. Here's Kessler. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Booker against Hardaway. Booker no good.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Drexler grabs the board.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Griffin passes to Booker. That three's off the mark. The Nets with a lead. Outside Hardaway. Porter finds Hardaway. And he lobs it up top. And then Porter with the dunk.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Drexler. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Booker for three. Nails it from three. Booker's got 11.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Hardaway, the pass to Porter. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Gafford, he's checked in for Kessler. Towns comes in for Horford. Eason's checked in for Doncic. And it's Dinwiddie in for Hardaway. .52 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. For three, Dinwiddie. Griffin pulls down the board. Toronto trailing. Inside, here's Hartenstein. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Great look by Blake Griffin. When your four-man has that ability to pass the basketball, it's a major advantage.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Griffin pulls down the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
You know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Takes it inside. Drexler. He nails it, and we're tied. He's got 6.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Tie game in Brooklyn. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this.
21.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for Brooklyn. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
Yeah, it was relentless play at both ends of the court in that game. They were able to seize control and maintain it.
Majority of the night, they were in attack mode. Tremendous effort all the way around.
Tari Eason is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Kevin Porter. Then it's Daniel Gafford. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Drexler, that's good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Three-pointer. Eason can't get it to go. The Raptors shooting around 50% in the game so far. Here's Griffin. And that misses. That would have put him up. Williamson against Eason. Pass to Dinwiddie. Driving to the basket. Well, we normally don't pick favorites, but come on. Do you have a player you like watching the most, Grant?
All right, B.A., you're going to get me in trouble, but I do love Ja Morant. I mean, he flies, he plays so fearless, and he also gets his teammates involved. Ja is really fun to watch.
Shooting 2.
Throw good, Dinwiddie. Well, Grant, when it comes to the Raptors rebounding, it's a tale of two stories.
Yeah, B.A., and over the last couple of years, they've been terrific on the offensive boards and absolutely terrible on the defensive boards. It's something they're working to fix this season.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Drexler passes to Williamson. Here's Drexler. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Drexler, that's good. Drexler's gone 4 of 4 from the field. Perfect so far. Dinwiddie passes to Eason. Back to Dinwiddie. Towns, left side. Here's the three. And again, it's the Nets missing. For Toronto, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Williamson. Here's Havlicek. No points so far. And Gafford with the block.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Hansbrough. Against Sacramento, he was really on his game. Misses from close range. Pass to Drexler. Puts up a three. No good on that one. His first miss. He's 4 for 5 now. Eason. Pass to Gafford. Outside Eason. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Griffin's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Havlicek. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's covered closely. Lets it go. And the Nets miss again.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Drexler passes to Griffin. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2. And so it's Brooklyn with it. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Here's Hansbrough. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. And the basket by Towns.
One of the better three-point shooting bigs. Towns has great accuracy.
Now a timeout called by Toronto. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is doing his homework. He said, quote, I watched a lot of old school players and I tried to figure out their mindsets, and all of their mindsets were the same. People remember winners. So whenever the time comes for me to be done with the game of basketball, I want them to say he was a winner. Guys, he's on his way.
So true. Thanks, Allie. changes for Brooklyn. Luka Doncic is checked in for Eason, and Hardaway is subbed in for Dinwiddie. A big group substitution here for Toronto. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Havlicek passes to Booker. Here's Havlicek. And stolen by Hardaway. Fast break, Brooklyn. From deep, here's Doncic. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line. At the line, 2 times.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots. For Toronto, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Havlicek. No points yet. Here's Booker. A powerful slam from Devin Booker.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
Towns, a screen on Anunoby. Anunoby against Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Hits the target from 18 feet. Hardaway's got his second bucket on the night. The Raptors have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Havlicek, coming off a 22-point game against the Clippers. He drops it from range.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Hardaway on the wing. Anunoby covering. And Gafford gets it to go on the assist from Hardaway.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Pirtle. Anunoby with it. And there's a pick from the arc. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Brooklyn has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Hansbrough, pass to Hardaway. Now here's Towns. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Up top, Booker, defended by Hardaway. Pass to Sampson. Here's Booker. He's still feeling it. That won't fall. 6 for 10 from the floor now. Hardaway against Booker. Now here's Doncic. Here's Hansbrough. He's got 6, and he comes up with a bucket. And now it's a 6-point Brooklyn lead.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
Hardaway against Booker. Pass to Havlicek. 1:39 left in the first half of this one. 3-pointer off the mark. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Down low, Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Pirtle with a screen on Hardaway. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Brooklyn making some changes. Al Horford comes in for Gafford, and it's Morris in for Karl Anthony Towns. Jones, he's checked in for Toronto. Anunoby on the wing. Pass to Sampson. Good on the baseline, Jay. Sampson's got his first points of the night.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Here's Hansbrough. Back to Doncic. There's the three. Pirtle grabs a miss.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Now here's Jones. Right side Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Oh, power it down, Devin.
We've got 33 seconds left in the second. Doncic on the wing. Booker defending. Doncic passes to Morris. And he makes it.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Hardaway against Booker. Outside Jones. The three is up. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Brooklyn with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Karl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. So stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Karl.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello and welcome, and what a first half for cool hand Luka Doncic.
Da, 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 da. You know what that meant?
It sounds like the theme of the Luka show.
Exactly, Ernie. That's why you're who you are, and that's why they're up. This man can dictate the game on the offensive end. He controls the tempo and uses his strength.
Like Mr. Doncic, Kenny, you are on your game tonight.
Da, 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 da.
All right, and now that we are in the later stages of the season, here's how the standings are looking in the East.
When I look at the Nets, they've played okay, but unfortunately, that's not getting you into the playoffs. They were hoping to take the next step this year. That led to a lot of frustration for everybody. Their fans are hangry. They wanted to eat.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The Nets with a lead. Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. Jakob Poeltl out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Sampson in at the center position. And Booker's got the ball here for Toronto. That'll be the second game of a 5-game road trip. Doncic outside.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Havlicek passes to Booker. It's hauled in by Hansbrough. Hansbrough's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Hardaway. Kessler with it. Now Towns. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Toronto trailing. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Outside Booker. Let's go with a 3. And Booker, cash on the 3.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
Hardaway, the pass to Doncic. Shot from the wing, and he drops that one in. Doncic has got 13 now.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Knocks it down from distance.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Pass to Hansbrough. And here's Doncic. Goes back up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
That's good from Doncic. Doncic hits them both. Toronto's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. And Toronto calls time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. Toronto, third.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Sampson passes to Booker. Here's Sampson. Back to Booker. Now here's Pirtle. He's covered by Kessler. That one rolls around and rims out.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Pass to Hardaway. Right wing. Towns, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the Nets miss again. The Raptors have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Here's Sampson. He's covered by Kessler. Pass to Havlicek. 4 on the clock. Fader on the way.
And shows hustle and plays hard on defense. Wow. Towns sure knows how to keep his coaches happy.
And again, no good by Toronto. The Nets with the lead. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Doncic, a screen on Anunoby. For 3, Hardaway, and the Nets miss again.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Booker drawing the double. Anunoby for 3. Buries it from 3. Anunoby's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Doncic. In the paint, Luka!
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Toronto has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Now here's Booker. Here's Havlicek. Back to Booker. For 3. It's hauled in by Hansbrough. Hansbrough's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul of the game. So the Nets making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Griffin, he's checked in for Toronto. Anunoby against Hardaway. Outside Porter. The 3 ball. Sinks the tray. Porter's got 5.
And shots like this help Porter Jr. get into a rhythm. Connecting off the catch only helps his confidence.
Havlicek passes to Booker. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Nets. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Here's Havlicek. Booker for 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Kessler's got rebound number 7 tonight.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, among the new trophies introduced last year, no doubt the Michael Jordan Trophy given to the league MVP is the most distinctive. And while its design elements honor aspects of Jordan's great career, he asked that the trophy not be fashioned in his likeness. Instead, Brian, the hope is for each recipient to be able to see themselves in the award.
All right, Allie, love that. Thanks. Timeout called. Brooklyn.
the zone, Team Hunt.
During the last 10 games, here are the bigs who have shot the ball with accuracy from beyond the arc. Karl Anthony Towns, fourth.
And these bigs have refined their games to the point where they're a threat to score from anywhere on the floor.
To have big men like these who can give you points from inside and outside gives teams an added dimension that teams love to have.
Hardaway, the pass to Porter. Outside Hardaway. High post Towns. Pulls it from the top of the key. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Nets lead by 10.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Drexler. 10 points for him. And Booker puts up a deep three from outside, off the mark.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
And there's the lob. A very pretty alley-oop.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. Booker, the pass to Drexler. Back to Booker. Up and over Hardaway. Booker just shredding the D.
Incredible balance to convert the tough basket. Booker doesn't play scared around the rim.
Doncic against Booker. Kessler a screen. Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Towns can't get it to go.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Rebound Brooklyn. They held a 12-point lead earlier. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Crops in the layup for two. Towns has got 11.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Raptors. 11-point game. Pass to Drexler. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. Three-pointer. And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist from Anunoby. Anunoby's got his third assist of the night. Outside Hardaway. And here's Doncic. He got it up. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Brooklyn. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. Back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Toronto trailing. Daniel Gafford is out there with Al Horford. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Hardaway in at point guard. So that's the Nets 5.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Pass to Horford. Now Gafford. Here's Hansbrough. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Nets lead by 10.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there. After a lackluster first half, he's taken charge offensively. We'll see how the defense responds.
Doncic. Again, the Nets score.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Toronto has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Williamson. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Griffin in the post, guarded by Doncic, and Griffin gets it to go.
This is what you want out of your offense. A high percentage look for Blake Griffin.
Here's Hansbrough, covered by Williamson. Doncic with it. The jump hook. And again, it's Brooklyn.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Booker, the pass to Havlicek. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got assist number 5 here tonight.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Eason's checked in for Brooklyn. And the Raptors making a change here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Jacques Vaughn coaching his team during the break. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Toronto on D. They trail by 6. Hansbrough, the pass to Horford. Launches it. Hey, Horford from range.
And he can still do so many things for you. Big Al calmly knocking it down from distance.
Williamson outside. Fires the 3. And the Raptors another 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Hardaway, the pass to Eason. Back to Hardaway. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Inside, here's Gafford. Got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nets.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
Kessler, he's checked in for Horford. And the free throw, no good. Now Hardaway. Pass to Gafford. Clock at 6. Kessler with it. Here's Hansbrough. Again, the Nets score.
He always has the green light to take those kinds of shots because he is absolutely lethal from there.
Williamson outside. Here's Havlicek. Takes the 3. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Havlicek's got 9 points in the quarter.
He's caught fire from beyond the arc here, and he's really got it going in the second half.
Hardaway, the pass to Gafford. Here's Hansbrough from down low. Again, the Nets score.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Anunoby can't get it to go. The Nets have gotten all 7 of their shots to go. Impressive here in the fourth. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Towns, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Luka Doncic comes in for Hardaway.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Easton. At the line, 1 time.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Havlicek passes to Booker. Misses the 3.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump, and it's not going well.
Eason finds Doncic. Now Towns fires from deep. Shot is off. He's 5 for 11 in this one.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Rebound Brooklyn. Hansbrough's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Doncic. And he's going for the lob. Here's Hansbrough. Towns outside. 6 to shoot. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Here's Eason. Here's Hansbrough. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And Toronto calls time here. Hardaway's checked in for Eason. And Toronto also making a switch. Pirtle's checked in for Williamson. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. It's a 14-point game. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Sampson. He's covered by Kessler. Here's Booker. Oh, and just miss after miss right now.
I love their work on the glass. They hold a nice rebounding advantage.
Towns with the ball. And here's Doncic. Anunoby covering. Lets it fly. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 5 rebounds in the game. Booker, the pass to Havlicek. Launches a 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 6th assist of the night.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Hardaway's shot is good.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Booker against Hardaway. Outside Booker. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Hansbrough.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
Outside Hardaway. Kessler a screen. Pass to Doncic. Stolen by Anunoby. To the paint. Here's Havlicek. Pirtle against Doncic. Now here's Hardaway. Kessler with it. Here's Doncic. And a nice finish on the layup. Doncic has got 14 points now in the second half.
And how about the handles Luka has? Phenomenal at creating scoring opportunities for himself.
Booker, the pass to Havlicek. Smitty, at 6'8", with your ball handling ability, you were known for your versatility in your playing days.
I was, B.A. I was drafted as a point guard, but I'd probably be a power forward in today's NBA. It's positionless basketball nowadays for the NBA. Everybody's skilled to handle and shoot the three.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Nets.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Luka Doncic.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
And he hits the first of 3. Brooklyn making some changes. Al Horford's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Eason subbed in for Doncic. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3. The Raptors shooting about 43% since the fourth quarter began. Drexler passes to Griffin. 43 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Will it go? And he sinks the layup.
I like this about Blake Griffin. Puts constant pressure on the defense. Plays a very physical game.
Hardaway, the pass to Eason. Now here's Kessler. Here's Hansbrough over Jones. And the Nets miss again. And Griffin gets it to go.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Here's Hansbrough. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports.
Let's hear it for you.
With all the talent in these two backcourts, Doris, this should be a very exciting matchup.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
Here are the five for the Raptors. We've got Drexler. Havlicek is out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Sampson in at the center, filling out the middle. 5 to shoot. Passes to Caldwell Pope. Offensive rebound. And that one is stuffed right through.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
2 shots.
The first one falls. When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
Man, it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
Both free throws good from Booker. Well, Doris, we know one thing the Raptors had benefited from was consistent leadership.
There's no doubt about that, Kevin. You think about the front office consistency, and success in the NBA generally starts from the top and trickles down. You can absorb a coaching change and still have a culture in place because, again, things start at the top.
And here's Havlicek after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Back to Havlicek. Shot clock at 5. Releases. Nice jump shot. Good.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Outside, George. And so just over a minute and a half played. Lets it go from 11. And Pirtle pulls it down. And so Booker will bring it up for the Raptors. A wide open look for Drexler. It's hauled in by Paul George. San Antonio's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Eaton. Inside, the beat dishes to Curry. Drexler against George. Over Drexler. George, no good.
That's an example of great defense. His teammates love that about him. Always why the shooters struggle against this guy.
Pass to Pirtle. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Yeah, Booker keeping that defense off balance with his passing ability right there.
Booker against Caldwell Pope. Here's Curry with the 3. Toronto grabs the miss, coming off that loss against the Nets.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
And when Pirtle sees one of his guys wide open, he whips it his way. He's all for doing what's best for the team.
Now here's Curry. A 23-point game for him in the win against Miami. It's good from long range.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Booker with the screen for Drexler. Booker with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Tries it from 9. It's rebounded by Curry. And so Curry will bring it up for San Antonio. They trail by 1. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
The Spurs have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. George finds Curry, lets it fly, and there's George. That's good on the assist by Curry. George has got 5.
Nice on-time pass to Paul George. He's shot ready. Nicely done.
Booker outside. There's the 3. And the Raptors miss again.
no doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Back to George. The pass to Curry. From outside, off the mark.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Brogdon, he's checked in for the Spurs. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Curry, and Toronto also making a switch. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Jakob Poeltl. And Booker kicks to Griffin. Raptors moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Wing shot on the way. That one drops for him. Havlicek's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Drexler. It's rebounded by Schroeder.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Drexler. He's coming off a 13-point game against Brooklyn. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 7 points.
Well, you see how confident Devin Booker is down low. Doesn't even think twice about looking to score in there.
Passes it to George. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. There's 1:40 left in the first. And you look at Paul George, Doris. He really fits any system you can think of.
Kevin, that's about two things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role, he can adjust there mentally as well.
Schroeder finds Brogdon. Outside, George jacks up a 3. Booker pulls it in. Toronto trailing. Pass to Drexler. Back to Booker. And he banks in the layup. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint. And make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
Outside, George. That doesn't go either for George. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Drexler passes to Booker. Havlicek with it. Now the feed to Sampson. Over Thabit. Again, Toronto.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Schroeder looking over the floor. Outside, George. The 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And the Spurs lead by 1.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
And here's Booker. 26 points for him last game against the Nets in Brooklyn. This one for 3. That shot, no good. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Spurs. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. Devin Booker out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Zion Williamson. Then there's Griffin, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. Williamson a screen on Brogdon. And finished off by Williamson.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Pass to Azubuike. Brogdon outside. Just 5 to shoot. Valanciunas sets a screen for Brogdon. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Azubuike, no good.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And once the team to beat in the West, Greg, San Antonio is trying to get back to that level.
Well, they have a great organization, top to bottom. They're smart and battle-tested. I believe these guys will find a way.
Curry buries the 3 shots.
Well, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Now the pass to Griffin. Curry against Booker. To the paint. It's stolen by Valanciunas. In transition, here comes San Antonio. Here's Brogdon. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Brogdon's got the lead up to 4 now for the Spurs.
Well, that's the attitude Malcolm Brogdon hopes to bring every night. You can't be passive. He is going to attack on the interior.
Now here's Williamson. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Valanciunas. Spurs leading by 4. Bridges inside. Covered by Williamson. Missed inside. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors. And that's off the glass and in. Williamson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And this team encourages Zion to be assertive inside. They know how skilled and overpowering he can be.
Now, here's Brogdon. 5 points in the game. To the middle, here's Azubuike, and he lays it straight in. Azubuike's got the lead back up to 4 now for San Antonio. The Raptors have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Outside Griffin. Here's Anunoby. And it's off from 3-point range. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Curry kicks to Azubuike. 3-pointer. And it's Toronto with the rebound. And this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, and they swept this matchup the 2 times they played last year. They held the advantage on paper and on the court.
Well, a year ago, there was a big gap in talent between the 2 teams. But changes are always made, and we'll see how they match up this time around.
Williamson dishes to Griffin from 11 feet away. That one doesn't go. Spurs leading by 4. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for 1 more.
Guys, this young man does such a good job keeping his balance on the way up to the basket. Mikal Bridges solid at keeping his composure.
The Spurs shooting their first free throw tonight. Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Griffin. Havlicek comes in for Williamson. Clyde Drexler has subbed in for OG Anunoby. And that one falls for Bridges. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Passes it to Eaton. Pass to Curry. Releases. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Booker with it. 9 points in the game so far. Havlicek. Rebound, San Antonio. The Beats got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, Bridges. Defended by Booker. Here's the beat. Pass to Eaton. Over Booker. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Drexler.
Yeah, just an electricity to what Drexler can do. The leaping ability, the creativity once in air, that's elite level stuff.
Now here's Curry. 6 points for him. Fires the 3. Rebound by Drexler.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And the pass to Purdy. Passes it to Havlicek. And again, Toronto with the triple.
His vision is excellent for his center. You see it in the assist from Pirtle. He has got such great awareness of his teammates' movements.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. Some changes here for the Spurs. Paul George comes in for Mikal Bridges. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Stephen Curry. And then for Toronto, Williamson comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Here's Schroeder. Nothing on the board. Outside, George. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. Trailing by 2. Havlicek outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And one outstanding things the Raptors do, Greg, they really protect the ball.
Yeah, even when they're not playing their best, they don't give away games with mistakes. They force you to find other ways to beat them.
Now Jones. Paul George missing from long range. Here's Williamson. And he makes that one. Williamson's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Schroeder passes to George. From downtown, George missing again.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. You know, Devin Booker has a take on load management. He says, I'm not a part of that. I spend a lot of time in the summer making sure my body can take that load on. I want to be out there doing what I have to help the team. That's how I've always been. And I haven't lost sight of those kids up in the stands that might be seeing me for the first time. Kevin, back to you.
I like that perspective, D.A. Thanks. Toronto, they've gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Williamson, the pass to Drexler. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half. And it's Havlicek missing. For San Antonio, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Caldwell Pope dishes to George. 11 seconds left now here in the second. 5 on the clock. A 3-ball. Buries the long-range jumper. Now it's a 3-point Spurs lead.
How good is Paul George at getting separation? He uses the screen perfectly and sticks it to the defense.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the San Antonio Spurs. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league. Hey, I was wondering, after the show, you guys doing anything?
Well, that depends.
Well, I got 3 free tickets to Golf and Grill. Includes the go-karts, the batting cages, and they got smoked ribs.
Why, is this the first time I'm hearing about this?
Probably because you don't own the place. Now let's take a look at this San Antonio Spurs game, which has been very competitive.
Obviously, the bench gave them a big lift. To credit the front office for loading up on scorers. You can never have too many of them.
Yeah, trying to defend them, you really don't know who to take away. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've got George. Stephen Curry's out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's the beat in at the 5 spot. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Now here's Booker. Havlicek outside. Screened by Pirtle. And it's Havlicek missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
George, no good. Raptors trail by 3. The drive by Booker. From 13 feet, it goes down. Booker's got the first basket of the second half here for the Raptors. Now here's Curry. Outside, George for three. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists in the game. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And that one's good from Havlicek.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Curry. He's got 6. Caldwell Pope with the screen on Pirtle. Curry passes to Thabit. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Jakob Pirtle.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
Booker against Caldwell Pope. Pirtle kicks to Drexler. Pass to Havlicek. Shoots it. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
San Antonio calls timeout. Without question, John Havlicek displaying his skills.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams that specialize in intimidation. In fourth, the Raptors.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Caldwell Pope against Booker. Caldwell Pope passes to Curry. There's the dish to George. Puts up a deep three. Not going to go that time. Toronto, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Here's Drexler. It's hauled in by George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. From deep three-point territory. And Pirtle sends it back.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Here's Curry. 6 points for him. Greg talking about Jakob Pirtle. It doesn't seem like he gets enough credit for his defense.
I don't think he does. I mean, he's an excellent rim protector and rebounder and a big man who just takes pride in defending.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. It's a 3-point game.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Here's Drexler. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from the inside.
Right side, George. Curry outside. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pirtle's got his 6th rebound on the night. And there's Clyde Drexler on the assist from Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. San Antonio's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. San Antonio calls timeout. Spurs making a switch here as Azubuike's checked in.
Now let's take a look at Steph Curry's numbers. He's been dominant over the last month, and he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. On defense, the Raptors. Caldwell Pope kicks to Curry. Outside, George. It's deflected.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen.
Booker the pass to Havlicek. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 5 assists tonight. Spurs trail by 10. Outside Curry. George with the screen on Havlicek. George double teamed. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. And right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
And Booker kicks to Pirtle. Pass to Havlicek. Lets it go from deep. And again, Toronto with the triple.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
For San Antonio, they've gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Now here's Curry. He has 6. There's the pass to Azubuike. Dishes to Curry. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Just 5 on the clock. Thabit passes to George. Thabit, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Drexler high post. Curry meets him. Drexler kicks to Pirtle. Drexler with the screen for Pirtle. Down low. And it's Thabit with the rebound. Thabit's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now Caldwell Pope. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Curry with a wide open look. And the three off target.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here is Pirtle. To the paint, here's Havlicek. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. And George kicks to Curry. And George, here we go. Good, and Curry gets the assist. 23 points for George.
Paul George's ability to put the ball on the floor and drive it balances out his shooting. So important to have both.
Passes it to Booker. Back to Havlicek. Lets the three fly. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Raptors lead by 8.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots. Playing smart with the lead.
San Antonio calls timeout. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You look at San Antonio. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. There's a minute left here in the third quarter. Fast break, Toronto. Here's Anunoby. Oh, that's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Here's Toronto now. They're on a 19-7 run. 6 to shoot. Booker the pass to Anunoby. The three.
Well, you've got to have anticipation skills, and reading your man so important. Malcolm Brogdon guarding right now.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
On the wing, Anunoby. He's guarded by Brogdon. Here's Hartenstein. Nice feed from Valanciunas. Brogdon looking around. George way outside. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. The one goal they had coming into this game was to not let Curry beat them. And so far, their defense on Steph has been tremendous. Back to the action in just a minute. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. They've got Hartenstein. Pirtle is out there with Williamson. And it's Drexler. And it's Jones in at the one spot. Now, here's Brogdon. Bridges a screen on Drexler. Here's Brogdon. Rebound by the Raptors. And here is Williamson. Feeds it to Pirtle. Bridges against Jones. To the inside. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Now, here's Brogdon. Pass to Valanciunas. And good, coming on the assist by Brogdon. Valanciunas has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Williamson dishes to Pirtle. Floats it up for Williamson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Sion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
Here's Brogdon. And it's blocked, and they're able to recover. They retain possession. Bridges. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him.
Well, I think effort might be the calling card of Mikal Bridges. This guy is willing to hit the offensive glass. All about how much do you want it.
Now here's Williamson. Lets it go. And another basket for Toronto.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Pass to Valanciunas. Curry outside. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one on Jakob Pirtle. Santi Aldama's checked in for San Antonio. Contavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. The Raptors also with a sub. Sampson's checked in. Oh, GA, the long arms and athleticism up and down this roster for the Raptors. It is something.
Yeah, they have a type that they're looking for. Blocks, steals, deflections, all coming in bunches. Some of the moves Williamson pulls off are just insane. There, the D didn't know what to do.
The pass to Caldwell-Pope. Oh, good on the triple.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Back to Williamson. He dishes it to Jones. Back to Williamson. 4 on the shot clock. From the arc. Aldama with the rebound.
Perfectly played defensively there. He made that a very difficult look.
Pass to Valanciunas. Kicks it to Bridges. Shoots the 3. Hands it from downtown. Bridges got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Another miss by Williamson. San Antonio's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
And Doris, we know Mikal Bridges famously traded for Durant, but it's interesting. Durant was Bridges' favorite player growing up.
And Kevin, it's always interesting when there's a connection between the idol and the guy who is idolizing him. But give Mikal Bridges credit. He has come into his own as a star. This guy has proven to be a capable offensive player and is one of the truly legit defensive wings that you have got to plan for.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
Havlicek kicks to Booker, and he's good on the three ball. And the Raptors lead by 2. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Caldwell Pope pass to Bridges. Sampson pulls it in. Sampson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now, here's Anunoby. He's tightly guarded. Booker, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Curry against Havlicek. From deep, George. Toronto grabs the miss. Sampson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Anunoby kicks to Booker. Havlicek outside. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 6 assists in the game. Caldwell Pope with it. Outside Curry. Caldwell Pope outside. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. So both teams making some changes here.
Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Eaton. Back to Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Over Drexler. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Caldwell Pope.
And there you go. A confident scorer. KCP coming up big when they need it.
Pass to Booker. Here's Pirtle. Fires from way outside. It's rebounded by Curry. Pass to Eaton. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Booker. The basket good off the assist from Drexler. Drexler's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. San Antonio calls timeout. Without question, John Havlicek displaying his skills.
And he's on fire from beyond the arc there. It's time to start shaping their game plan around stopping this long-range assault.
now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. The message was simple. Keep fighting. Coach told his team, we're in this. We just need some extra effort. Let's go. We'll see if they can come back. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
Remaining in the game.
Eaton the pass to Caldwell Pope. Curry against Havlicek. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Perhaps the last guy in the history of the NBA that you want to put at the free throw line. Stephen Curry will go down as one of the all-time great free throw shooters.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Toronto?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
Stephen Curry hits them both.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Booker against Caldwell Pope. Booker looking around. Pocket 6. Driving to the basket, and the shot goes in. Booker's got 7 points for the quarter.
Does it seem to you guys that this guy, nothing phases him? Booker treats every moment like every other moment, no matter how big, no matter how small.
Stolen by Havlicek. And here's the fast break. Here's Drexler, and finished off by Drexler.
And remember, Havlicek was a highly recruited quarterback, so you see his passing ability on that one.
Here's George. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Booker the pass to Purdy. The pass to Havlicek. 6 to shoot. Back to Pirtle. There's the triple. They get the rebound. Here's Sampson. And Fabit sends it back. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. .32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 4. A nice shot by Booker.
We've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
Havlicek against Curry. Caldwell Pope for 3. And Pirtle pulls it down. Drexler scanning the floor. So it's Toronto winning this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Had a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you very much, Blake. Another good night of work offensively. How does the team build on this?
Just keep that rhythm. You know, we're not always going to hit shots every night. Some nights the shots aren't going to fall. So just keeping that rhythm, keeping the ball moving, talking on defense, and relying on each other.
Congrats on a great win, Blake. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. As New Balance presents our player of the game, John Havlicek.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Hi, folks. We're sure. See a terrific rebounding battle tonight, Brent. Neither team likes to give an inch on the glass.
Yeah, when that happens, BA, you know you're going to have a physical game. There's a lot of pride on the line, and guys are going to do that dirty work. This game might be won in the low post.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. And here's Jones. Pass to Levine. Oh, they get a hand on it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. Atlanta with the ball. Pass to Collins. Here's West. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey. Here's Gilmore. Clock at 4. Here's Levine. Nice shot from the wing.
You got to know Levine is looking to shoot it whenever he can. I mean, his team depends on him scoring.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Bird. Ayton with it. Collins defending. Ayton, no good. Here's Atlanta with the ball. About a minute played here so far in the first. Here's West. 15 in his last outing. And here's Collins. He's covered by Ayton. Collins passes to Levine. Over Giddey. Shot by Levine, no good.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Got it.
And Giddey with a little giddy up on that pass.
Just over a minute and a half in. Outside Jones. Giddy against Levine. Back to Jones. Jacks up a 3. Pass to West. There's the 3. The rebound by Duncan.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Ayton passes to Pippen. Here's Bird. And the layup is good.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And for the past few seasons, the Hawks have been driven by their offense, Brent.
Yeah, they really have done a nice job of finding some wing scoring to complement what it is they've gotten from the guard position. And they put an emphasis on the three-point line. They made a coaching change, and that philosophy is also helping lead them to be a more potent offense night after night.
There's the triple, and the three-pointer goes. Bird's got 5 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's West. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Atlanta with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Here's West.
And so far, they've done a great job preventing points in the paint.
And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively. And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. He's checked in for Utah. And a change for the Hawks. Mitchell's checked in for Zach LaVine. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Jones, the pass to Mitchell. Connects from downtown.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Utah leading. Here's Pippen. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Pass to Duncan. Out to Garland. Here's Duncan. Stolen by Jones. On the take, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
And it's good. 2 points. Pippen's got his third basket on the night right there. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Hawks. Trailing by 4. Out of bounds. Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. Number 5, the Hawks.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
To the middle. Outside Jones. Pass to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. He gets it in there.
Yeah, showing off the floor awareness right there. I love whenever Mitchell looks to share the wealth.
Here's Pippen. 6 points for him. To the inside. Here's Garland. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, BA. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
And he's going for the oop here. Cuts off the pass. And now the Hawks on the break. It's tipped. Here's Bird. 5 points in the game. Out to Garland. Pass to Bird. Here's Pippen. Lets it go from deep. His first miss. 3 for 4 in this contest now. Here's West. Rebounded by Pippen.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Pass to Aiden. And here's Garland. Hits the trifecta. Garland's got 5 points.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Both teams deciding to change it up. .143 left in the first quarter here. Outside Mitchell. Off target from outside. Utah has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Garland against Simmons. Oh, Simmons with the block.
Oh, what a swat by Simmons, using his size and reach to bat away the shot.
They set the pick. Caruso, the pass to Gilmore. For 3, Maxey. Rebounded by the Hawks. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
Yeah, they had some trouble with this team last year, splitting the season series.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is looking. You look at Atlanta, they're currently holding on to the third best record in the conference.
Well, right now for the Hawks, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And don't count on that coming to an end anytime soon. The talent level of this squad is off the charts. And with the momentum they're gathering here early in the year, they could steamroll through the season.
The Hawks making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. Jones, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Jones. Pass to Caruso. Drummond to screen on Garland. 4 on the clock. Caruso finds Drummond over Garland. Drummond with the bucket.
Few players better in the key or take up more room than Andre Drummond does.
Garland looking around. The 3. Not going to go that time.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Now here's Mitchell, guarded closely. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Garland. Pass to Maxey. The rebound by Ben Simmons. On the wing, Caruso. He's covered by Yurtseven. Caruso with the bucket.
Terrific playmaking from Simmons, getting the ball into his hands off a wide open shooter.
For 3, Maxey. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Jazz out in front. They're up by 3. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Jazz.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
We've got Maxey, Omer Yurtseven out there with Darius Garland. And it's Pippen in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Utah, getting going in the second. Mitchell, the pass to Drummond. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. And here's what the Utah Jazz schedule looks like. On Thursday, they'll start out on the road to play the Pelicans in New Orleans. And then on Wednesday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Dallas Mavericks.
And that game against the Grizzlies, it's going to be a very tough one for them. They'll need to be playing at their peak if they're going to steal the win.
Outside Mitchell. 5 to shoot. From behind the arc. Several teams were active at the trade deadline this season. Now we get to see if those moves paid off, Brent.
Yeah, there's a lot of eyeballs and curiosity around teams that make those kind of moves, BA. And as a GM, when you've made a big-time change in your roster, fans immediately want results.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, even though Kevin Huerter knew early on that basketball would be his path, he said, quote, I played baseball up until my senior year in high school just to be a kid. You work different muscle groups. Specializing in sports as an early age is not something that I really agree with. Sports are supposed to be fun. Brian?
Well, that's the truth. Something we all need to remember. Thanks, Allie.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Outside Garland. Inside. Here's Pippen. And that one is hammered home.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Throws it up high. And the jam by Drummond.
He's got such good hands and good timing on that jump. Beautiful timing for the Drummond alley-oop.
Timeout called, the Jazz. Josh Giddey's checked in for Darius Garland. Levine, he's checked in for the Hawks. And Utah has possession. Pippen, pass to Yurtseven. Here's Maxey. And he banks in the layup. And the Jazz lead by 3.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Levine against Maxey. Drummond with the screen. Levine passes to Drummond. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Drummond's got 6 in the quarter.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
2 points. That one goes.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
The 3 from Mitchell. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Levine against Maxey. The 3 is up. And Zach Levine from deep.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Maxey with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. And Maxey, here we go. It's deflected. On the wing, Levine. Boy, he just disappeared against Philadelphia. They needed him. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Levine. To the middle. It's stolen by Maxey. This one for 3. The rebound by Ben Simmons.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
For 3, Maxey. Rebounded by the Hawks. Simmons has got 4 rebounds now. It's stolen. Here's Pippen. Simmons defending. Pippen, pass to Maxey. Now here's Yurtseven. Releases from 15. Clock at 6. Outside Giddey. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And with players like Moran and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Free throw good, Simmons. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. The Jazz have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Here's Pippen. He's got 10. There's the drive, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And the Hawks making a change here. Herder's checked in.
At the line for one, Scotty Pippen.
One shot.
And it's Levine with the ball for Atlanta. It's a 5-point game. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, the final score surprised a lot of people. I don't think many expected them to win.
No question. I know I did not see that coming, especially when they had a chance to win it late in the fourth quarter. I thought for sure they'd get it done.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Let's have a look at the teams who have been shooting the ball the most consistently these past 10 games. Number 1, Atlanta.
Well, lately their offense has been completely in sync. Guys are accepting their roles and playing unselfish basketball. That's helped them hit a high percentage of those opportunities.
Pass to West. Here's Levine from downtown. Knocks down the triple. Levine's got 6 in the quarter.
He had to get it away, and he did. Levine with the quick release.
Here's Bird. Herder defending. Bird, that's good.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's West. Here's Levine for 3. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Jazz have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. To the paint. Bird, that's good. Bird's got 9.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Clark is checked in for Simmons.
One shot.
And it's tied up with that one.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
Pass to Bird. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's West, 19-footer. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pippen, pass to Giddey. Here's Pippen. The rebound by the Hawks. Pass to West. Down low. Here's Levine.
Yeah, and this is Levine's role. I mean, he's out there to score as often as possible.
Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Bird. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Well, Brent, you got to be impressed with Kevin Huerter, specifically how efficient he is.
Yeah, there's a completeness to his game that I think coaches appreciate. It's not just that Kevin's a knockdown shooter. He's able to handle the ball, manipulate pick and rolls, and he continues to show that he's got some improvement and room to grow.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line to the Hawks, Artis Gilmore, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. The Jazz making a switch here. Aiden's checked in. John Collins checked in for the Hawks. Jones comes in for Huerter. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Jazz shooting around 60% in the second. An excellent number. Pass to Aiden. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, again, with that kind of size, DeAndre Ayton is going to draw some fouls and does not shy away from contact.
Here's Levine. In close. Levine puts it up and in.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
41 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pippen, pass to Bird. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Bird's got 10 points in the quarter.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Outside Levine. Pass to West from outside the arc. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Bird passes to Pippen. Here's Duncan. Here's Bird, defended by Jones. Bird, that's good. And now a 5-point Utah lead.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Jazz up 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome, everybody, to halftime. NBA action abounds. Let's see what games are tipping off later. Not to steer us completely off topic, but just out of curiosity, either of you ever think about coaching in the league?
You know, I don't know if I'd be good at it because I get so invested in these games, man. I might lose my cool at a bad call and, just go crazy.
My answer is no.
You heard it here first. No Coach O'Neal in our future. Moving on. In that first half of basketball, things are looking pretty good for the Jazz.
The way they've attacked the lane, oh my God, it's almost Shaq-like. They've been DPR, Shaq. Decisive, physical, and relentless.
I think that just brought a tear to my eye, Kenny. I love you.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And it's Levine with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 5. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. Here's West. On target from range. West has got his second basket of the night.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Stripped away. Here we go, one-on-one. Soft touch off the glass. West has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, that's great basketball. Denying them on one end while grabbing points on the other.
Back to Aiden. Excellent D there from Collins. Atlanta is shooting is around 55% so far. For the lead. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Pass to Bird. Can they get it? That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 4 assists in the game.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Levine surveys the D. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Gilmore. Collins left side. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And some toughness here from Collins, absorbing the foul while getting the shot off inside.
John Collins at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw is good from Collins.
Collins has such concentration when he's out on the floor, and it can help really steady a basketball team.
And so he hits both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now a timeout called by Utah. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
This pause, let's update you on the best rebounding teams in the NBA over the previous 10 games. In the third spot, the Jazz.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
Pass to Aiden. And here's Giddey. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Pippen. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Bird. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
The Hawks trailing. Outside Levine. Collins with a screen on Giddey. Here's Levine, plenty of space. The wide open shot is on the money. Levine's got 20 points.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Pass to Bird. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And let's look at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs approach. You take a look at Utah, middle part of the year. They're in 10th place. They need to put together some wins.
Now, checking out the Jazz, they're sort of where we expected them to be at this point. A tough opponent, but not a team that you fear.
And based on their early returns, it's really hard to see that position changing very much in one direction or another. I see them as a team that's right there in the middle of the pack, but not one that's ready to make any leap this year.
Levine's gotten better and better at drawing contact and getting to the line. He had to work at it as a young player, but that work has paid off.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Levine. So he makes both from the line.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
The Jazz have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Pippen. He's got 13. Here's Bird. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Levine. And he banks in the layup. Levine's got 6 points in the quarter.
Proving once again Levine is not all dunks and threes.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. They set a pick. Here's Pippen. Off target from 3-point range. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Levine against Giddey. Now here's Levine. Defense right on it. Lets the 3 fly. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And it's a 7-point Hawks lead.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Here's Pippen. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. To end the run, Gilmore grabs the miss.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
To the inside, West. Got a hand on it.
And Duncan just times that one perfectly. The shooter should never attempt those kind of shots with Timmy roaming the rim.
And that one's good. Giddey.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
The Hawks have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Here's West. 10 points for him. Outside Levine. Here's Gilmore. And that one is stuffed right through.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Now, team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Here's Pippen. He's got 13. Out to the right wing. Here's Bird. Money on the 19-footer. Bird's got 8 points here in the quarter. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Garland's checked in for Utah. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Mitchell's checked in. And so it's Atlanta with it. They lead by 4. Pass to West. They set the pick. Knocks it loose. Here's Pippen. 13 points in the game. Now Garland. Ayton with it. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bird, defended by Jones. And it's Bird missing. The Hawks have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Here's West. He's got 10. Unloads from 13. Deflected! Mitchell against Garland. Pass to Pippen. Here's Bird. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 1-point game. Outside Simmons. Drummond with the screen. Simmons, the pass to Drummond. Here's Pippen. He's got 13. 1:02 left in the third quarter for the lead. And Yurtseven gets it to go. Yurtseven's got 5 now. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Jazz.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And not to mention they're playing with great activity. A lot of blocked shots, good hands, active hands, nothing easy for the opposition.
40 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Jackson Davis. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Utah trailing here. 20 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Maxey. Here's Bird. Rebound Atlanta. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Simmons driving inside, and he lays it up and in. And the Hawks lead by 4.
Just about 7 feet. Simmons is a different kind of player. He's got point guard handles.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. Hawks ahead. They lead by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Josh Giddey out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Omer Yurtseven, and it's Duncan in at the 4. That's the group for Utah right now. Puts it up from 12, and it's Bird missing.
Well, he usually knocks those shots down with ease. Defense got very fortunate there as they gave him way too much room to get that one off.
Good work there as it goes.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Pass to Yurtseven. Inside. Here's Bird. He's covered by Levine. And it's Bird missing.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Now Caruso fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. And now it's a 9-point Hawks lead.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Garland finds Giddey. Here's Bird. He's covered by Levine. Fires for 3. And another miss by Utah. Atlanta is shooting 55% for the game so far. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Back to Levine. They double team Levine. Out of bounds. It'll be Jazz ball. The Jazz making a switch here. Maxey's checked in. And a change for the Hawks. Herter's checked in for Mitchell. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Maxey against Levine. Outside Maxey. Blocked! Outside Simmons. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Jazz have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And at such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", BA, I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass.
That free throw good from Giddey.
Giddey sees things before they happen, and so one of the things that he probably wrestles with is trying to do too much and overthink for his teammates, but there's no doubt his IQ is on display when he's on the floor.
Back to Caruso. Takes a 3, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 3rd assist of the night, and the Jazz call time here.
Are you ready? It's feature giveaway time.
Check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Garland. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Maxey passes to Duncan. Now here's Aiden. Pass to Giddey. Beyond the arc. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Hawks. Levine with it. From the arc. And there's Caruso. That one's good on the assist by Levine.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Maxey against Levine. Pass to Duncan. Tipped. Herter with it. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Levine draws the double. And Collins with the jam.
And some of the dunks Collins can pull off are just awesome.
Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Maxey against Levine. Aiden, a screen on Levine. Maxey passes to Aiden. And Aiden with the stuff.
And the coaching staff has to like that as he picks apart the defense there in the pick and roll play.
Pass to Levine. Giddey against Collins. Here's Levine. Utah with the rebound. Duncan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Maxey. Aiden finds Garland. Back to Aiden. Outside Maxey. Here's Duncan. Hits the jump hook.
Well, there's no question of D respecting Timmy on that play, but he still finds a way to get it done. There's just no defense sometimes for a player that is that gifted.
Caruso, pass to Levine. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
For the Hawks, Artis Gilmore, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. So both teams changing it up here. Good on the second one. Here's Pippen. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Here's Giddey. That shot missing. Nice D from Levine. Pass to West. Collins with a screen on Giddey. Here's West. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Bird. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
John Collins. That's his first personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for 1, Larry Bird.
Here's West. And he lobs it up top. The explosive Zach Levine.
Oh, talk about bounce.
Levine has tremendous bounce. I mean, gets off so fast to slam down those alley-oops.
Timeout called. The Jazz. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
Let's get live right now for your Jazz Breakers Next Group.
Here's Pippen to the paint. Here's Bird. Pass to Pippen. Here's Duncan. Ayton, a screen on Levine. 5 on the clock. And it's Giddey missing.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Jones finds Collins. And here's Levine. No good from outside.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Atlanta's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Collins with a screen on Giddey. Oh, good D inside, but Levine gets it through.
This is where Levine's coordination shows up. Able to make adjustments in tight.
There's a screen. Outside Giddey. The three is up. Counted from distance. Giddey's got 6 here in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Oh, there's the alley.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Bird. Levine comes with the double team. From deep, Giddey. Rebound Atlanta. Now here's Levine. Pass to West. The three. Gets the three to fall. And it's a 12-point Atlanta lead.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And out of bounds, Atlanta will have it.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
So Utah ends up going with a new group. .32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Drummond. Simmons with it. Caruso outside. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
And it's Maxey missing. Mitchell up top. So we see the Hawks taking the W here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. Last but not least, here is your New Balance Player of the Game, Zach Levine.
On the floor.
And we know. Great. Most of the talk coming into this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Alperen Şengün. He's out there with Jokic. Jeremy Grant is out there with John Stockton. And it's Fredette in at the shooting guard. Now, here is Fredette. Stockton outside. Here's Şengün. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton.
Can't leave somebody open on Stockton's team. That's a recipe for disaster.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Magic. The pass to Sabonis. Edwards looking it over. Sacramento grabs the miss. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando.
Yeah, an interconference matchup, and these are two teams at different ends of the spectrum as far as the talent is concerned.
Well, you know, they swept the season series a year ago. The expectation is they'll do the same thing again this time around.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Şengün, no good. Here's Orlando now. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
And last season, Greg, the Kings clinched their first Pacific Division title in 20 years.
They repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the Kings build off of their breakout season.
And here's Fredette. Following the three from Sabonis. Passes it to Fredette. Takes the three. They grab their own miss. And Jokic gets it to go.
Jokic is an absolute beast. He does it all at the offensive end. Scoring, passing, rebounding. He stuffs the stat sheet in a big way.
Now here's Lillard. Coming in off a 21-point game, his last outing. From past the arc. Jokic grabs the miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Fredette gets the bucket.
Elite vision from Jokic. Knows exactly where his teammates are at all times. And recognizes the defense, too.
Here's Lillard. Sacramento able to drain the three. Edwards finds Lillard. Out to Gervin. Now here's Edwards. He's covered closely. Sacramento grabs the miss. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Stockton down low. Covered by Gervin. Stockton passes to Şengün. And here's Fredette for 3. Lillard with the rebound. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 3. Outside Edwards. Into the lane. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Edwards got 5.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Lillard against Stockton. At the elbow, Jokic. And here's Fredette from beyond the arc. Again, Sacramento.
Probably wasn't the shot they were looking for, but they'll take the bucket.
Outside Edwards. Misses the three. Sacramento leading by 3. Stockton with it. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Philadelphia. Fredette dishes to Grant. Buries it from 3-point range.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Lillard against Stockton. And that one's good. Lillard.
Takes a lot of courage to get in there with those big bodies. And Lillard with no shortage of it.
Now, here is Fredette. Edwards defending. Sabonis with the steal. Here's Gervin driving the lane, and it's slammed in by Gervin.
Man, is Gervin fun to watch off the bounce or what? Confidently attacking the rack there.
Fredette with it. Picked up by Edwards. Pass to Fredette. Shot on the wing. Rebound by the Magic.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now Edwards. After the miss, 3 from Damian Lillard. Edwards, that's good.
Lillard's passing game, a thing of beauty. Got that ball to a guy who had a quality look and got it to him on time.
The 3 from Fredette. Sabonis grabs the board.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Gasol controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Gasol doing a nice job fundamentally getting position and going right back up. He plays the game the way most coaches teach it.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
And, you know, one of the things about missing free throws is not only are you not getting points yourself, but it allows the other team to maintain momentum or keep a rally going.
Orlando making some changes. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Sabonis. Hunter comes in for Edwards. And Ivy subbed in for Damian Lillard. Then for the Kings, Nick Richards. He's checked in for Jokic. Nance comes in for Şengün. And it's Johnson in for Grant. And that one drops for him.
You know, Stockton is really clever when it comes to scoring inside. Not the biggest guy, but he finds a way to get the job done.
Ivics to Gervin. 1:15 left to play here in the first. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Jalen Johnson. Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin, and plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or want it to, so you got to be patient in this situation.
First free throw is good.
Known as the Iceman, there is not a better moniker for a guy than George Gervin's Iceman, Mr. Cool bucket getter nickname. An incredibly crafty scoring swingman.
Scoot Henderson's checked in for Fredette. He's perfect from the line this time. For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
Now here's Henderson. Oh, that was terrific.
Man, my goodness.
In the acrobatic jam, Henderson showing the league what he can do at the rim.
Ivy passes to Gervin. Ivy a screen on Johnson. It's Gervin on the wing, covered by Johnson. Floats one up. Rebound by the Kings. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. He dishes it to Stockton. Looking for Richards and gets it there. Henderson looking it over. 18 feet out. That one rolling around and rims out. And here is Hunter. Pulls from the top of the key. And there's Gervin. That's good. On the assist by Hunter. Gervin's got 6.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
And it looks like they are going to review.
The previous play is under review.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, they want to get the call right, and the league is taking steps to speed the process with the Replay Review Center in Secaucus queuing up the footage for the official.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. But if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye, might as well go to the slow-mo.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Magic out in front. They finish off the first quarter on a 12-4 run. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
P.J. Washington is out there with Hayward. Then there's Gasol. Then there's Jaden Ivey. And it's Hunter in at the 2. This is out there for Orlando. Now here's Henderson. Tries yet again. And the layup is up and in. Henderson's got it all tied up now for the Kings.
Oh, great hustle by Henderson. His hops really help him on the offensive glass.
Stolen. And he slams it down right on top of P.J. Washington.
There's the basketball mind of Henderson working. Stayed ahead of the play for the score. And with each passing season, the 7-footer Nick Richards looks more and more comfortable.
Whenever he's on the floor, Greg, he's going to work hard as well as focused on taking good shots and playing tough defense and really staying within himself. I love that about it.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you.
Solid in transition. Hunter's eyes light up when he gets a chance to finish one of those off.
Hunter against Henderson. Stockton right side, and he gets the bucket. Stockton's got 8 points.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. And players and coaches want a consistent whistle, Clark. Isn't that harder, though, when minor contact can be called a foul?
Yeah, it is, Kevin, but I do think the officials do a great job. At the NBA level, there's more latitude for physical contact. These are the best players in the world. They're also the most athletic and the strongest players in the world. So giving them room, and I think the officials do a great job of officiating the game the way it should be. And I understand the cry about consistency, but remember now, the officials, much like the players, coaches, and broadcasters, they too are human.
So for the Magic, Gervin's checked in for Hayward. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Hunter. Then for the Kings, Grant, he's checked in for Johnson. And it's Fredette in for Scoot Henderson. Here's Gasol. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Took the opportunity when he saw Ivy's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Gasol is one of the best passers in the league. I mean, in his position, there aren't many better. Excellent at scanning the floor and finding the open man.
Now, here's Stockton. He's got 8. Richards finds Grant. 6 on the shot clock. Nance outside. Goes up on the wing. Fredette can't hit. And so it's Gervin with it. He brings it up for the Magic. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Outside Edwards. Ivy, no one around him. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
The Kings trail by 4. Here is Stockton. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Inside. And that one's good. Gervin's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, you see the playground mixology ability of Gervin. He can mix and match with the best of them when it comes to putting it in the basket.
Grant, that's good. And a nice assist from Stockton. Stockton's got his 3rd assist on the night. Now, Ivy, 6 points for him. For 3, Edwards. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Stockton dishes to Grant. Stockton looking around. Left side, Nance. The tray. A shot by Stockton, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Edwards. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Heat in Miami. Right side, Gasol. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And the Sacramento Kings get called for the foul.
He's been in the league over a decade, so heady play by Gasol is something we've become accustomed to. He's always got a couple of tricks up his sleeve.
And he makes the first. And the latter half of the season, Greg, in your experience, did the games get easier or harder than it was earlier on?
Overall, I'd say it's harder later on. Physically, you're more banged up, and mentally, man, it's a long season, and that can wear on you as well.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Magic. Damian Lillard comes in for Jaden Ivey. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
The three from Fredette. Gervin pulls it in. Orlando leading by 6. Lillard from outside. Out to Edwards. Hayward outside. Gasol's in the post. He's against Jokic.
Well, we see him operate all around the court, but Gasol is at his best when he's throwing it down like that.
Now here's Henderson. He's got 6. Fredette with it. Gervin covering, and the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul. And Orlando making a change here. Williams is checked in. Johnson, he's checked in for Sacramento. Sacramento moving it around. Here's Jokic. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
And when it comes to Nikola Jokic, Clark, is it fair to say he's the best second-round pick ever?
Absolutely. You'd have to put him at the top of the list. I mean, we're talking about a multi-time MVP and perhaps the best passing big man of all time, too. I don't know of any other second-rounders that have those kind of bona fides.
And here are the Kings now after the Magic pick up 2.
The height, the long arms, and excellent reach. Gervin using those physical gifts to block the shot.
Grant down low. Defended by Hayward. Here's Jokic. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And with Jokic now a Finals MVP and an NBA champion, Greg, he's already an all-time great.
And could go down as one of the greatest players ever. He started to pile up the hardware and awards. Amazing what he could accomplish the next few years.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
Well, Jokic is a true point center because he can do it all. He'll lead the break at times. He's one of the most unique talents in the NBA.
Now, here's Lillard. Right now, he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force.
And 2 more three-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
And here's Stockton. After Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Jokic kicks to Fredette. Over Edwards. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Fredette. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Magic. Outside Edwards. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 5th assist in this one.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
Now, I don't know if this field goal percentage is sustainable, but if they can stay close to what they've done in shooting the ball, they'll run away with this one.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Oh, here's Edwards, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
The Kings trail by 9. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Jokic. Over Sabonis. Damian Lillard pulls it in. Lillard's got 4 rebounds in this game. Left side, Sabonis. 2 on the clock. And that one, good. Sabonis has got the lead up to 11 now for Orlando.
Boy, you got to do a lot more than that to stop Sabonis now. I mean, he is used to overcoming aggressive defense.
And so it's the Orlando Magic holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, DeMontis. This team was efficient in the first half. What's working offensively?
Everyone knew today was going to be a game. We all came out focused and we're playing team basketball. We're sharing the ball, and that's working for us.
And you got a lot of weapons there, DeMontis. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
And taking a look at Sacramento, they knew it was going to be a tough year. And I got to say, it's been hard to watch them fight, looking through all these challenges. You hope they're learning something out there. Challenging times for the franchise.
Now let's talk about that first half. It's been a runaway success for the Magic.
Well, they did damage from behind the arc in the first half, hitting those three-point bombs, took some life out of their opponent. We'll see if they can stay hot in the second half, close this thing out.
The law of averages might suggest otherwise, but we're talking about some great shooters. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. They've got Jeremy Grant. Jokic is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then there's John Stockton. And it's Fredette in at the two guard. Misses the wing J. Orlando leading by 11. Lillard outside. And stolen by Stockton. Lays it in off a pretty alley-oop.
Stockton's so good at passing the ball. One of the best dime droppers in the game.
Orlando's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. the pass to Edwards. A three-pointer off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Stockton the pass to Jokic. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. Stockton's got assist number 5 here tonight. Well, Orlando's shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. Outside Edwards. From downtown, Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Dishes it to Fredette. Passes to Stockton. Out to the right wing. 5 to shoot. Jokic a screen. Fredette kicks to Stockton. Launches it. Rebound by the Magic. They've led by as many as 11 points. Lillard with it. Outside Edwards. Bangs home the trifecta. Edwards got 19 points.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Now, here's Stockton. 8 points for him. Fredette can't hit.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
Basket counts, and it's a 12-point Orlando lead.
Excellent job surveying the floor that time by Gervin. Recognized when his guys were open and got it to him.
Jokic with his screen on Lillard. Pass to Jokic. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. The jump hook, and it's Şengün getting it to go. Şengün's got his second basket of the night. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Greg, a lot more awareness in the league about the importance of mental health. Why is that so necessary?
I mean, Kevin, the level of stress now has really grown. These players are under this huge microscope that now often extends to their families. And this is such a highly competitive environment. It is far more than just a game. Chance here to take a look at the numbers for Damian Lillard. 5th for free throw shooting, and he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And he's been deadly from the free throw line. Only a handful of players are shooting a better percentage. Phenomenal asset to have on your team. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Edwards passes to Lillard. They get it back. That one goes in. Gasol's got the lead up to 12 now for the Magic.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Stockton against Lillard. Stockton passes to Jokic. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket, but he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
That's a nice job by Jokic, getting fouled in the act, and you know he's going to cash in most time.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. And he hits the first of 3. That one is no good. And so Gasol will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson spent 2 years with the G League Ignite team after graduating a year early from high school. He said, "It's my path. Since I was a kid, competing at the highest level in the world has been my main goal. Becoming the youngest professional American basketball player is just icing on the cake." Kevin, for him, it's all about ODD, overly determined to dominate. Back to you.
I love it. D.A., thank you so much. Here is Edwards, following the basket by Jokic. They get a hand on it, stolen by Stockton. And now Sacramento on the break. Here's Fredette. It's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. Stockton's got his 6th assist on the night.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Now, here's Lillard. Right now, he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from John Stockton.
Running it down their throats. 3 straight baskets there in transition.
Lillard, the pass to Sabonis. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Here's Lillard. The Kings getting the bucket. Pass to Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. Gervin passes to Sabonis. Here's Edwards. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Edwards got 21 in the game.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Hunter's checked in for Edwards. And a change for Sacramento. Johnson, he's checked in for Grant. Magic leading by 3. Here is Lillard. Outside Gasol. Puts up a deep 3. Johnson with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And here's Jokic outside. Drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. They get Marc Gasol. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
Nikola Jokic. 1 shot.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Magic. .149 left to play in the 3rd. No good from Gasol. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Johnson finds Stockton. Jokic against Gasol. Jokic passes to Fredette. Launches from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 5 assists in the game.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
There's the pass to Hunter. Over Fredette. Now Hunter. It's stolen by Fredette. And here comes Fredette, leading the fast break. Yep, that one goes in there. And it's a 6-point Kings lead. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
I love the fact they've done tremendous work on the offensive glass. A lot of second chance opportunities as they've kept that ball alive.
For the Magic, P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Sabonis. Hayward comes in for Gervin. And Ivy subbed in for Damian Lillard. Nancy's checked in for the Kings. .107 left in the 3rd. Ivy against Stockton. And the foul on Larry Nance Jr. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Good looking screen by Gasol. To halt the run.
And we've seen them come out and be much more active defensively this half.
Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Here are the Magic now. The Kings getting the bucket. Hunter finds Ivy. Magic moving the ball around. Hayward looking over the floor. And it's good off the back rim and in. Hayward's got his first 2 points.
Well, that's a play Hayward loves to run. He mastered the pick and roll as a young player, and he's only gotten better with experience.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gasol against Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Tonight it's been all Joker all the time. He's been pouring it on here.
Here's Ivy with 4 seconds on the clock. Jokic firing on all cylinders for the King. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. We come back right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. The Magic trail by 8. Anthony Edwards out there with Jaden Ivey. Then there's Washington. Then it's Williams. And it's Gervin in at the 3, the small forward. That's his out there for Orlando. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Drills the 3-pointer. Washington's got himself on the board with 3 there. The 3 from Fredette. The rebound by Ivy. The Magic shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Washington, that's good.
Proving he can capitalize from this area too. Washington being assertive and looking to score. I like it.
Now, here is Fredette. Now, Jokic over Williams. And it's Jokic missing. About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Picked up by Gervin. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Jokic passes to Nance. Now here's Henderson. Got a piece of it. Edwards with it. Fredette picks him up. Edwards against Henderson. And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Edwards.
Hey, he's so strong in the upper body. You're not going to alter Edwards' shot with just a little bump.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Big Richards. He's checked in for Nikola Jokic. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, thanks, guys. Was able to hear Mike Brown during the break. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Man's a screen on Ivy. Here's Henderson. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington.
Even though he's not the tallest power forward, Washington does have good bounce and a long reach. Plays bigger than he is.
And so it's Fredette with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Henderson attacking. And stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Magic on the break to take the lead. Washington, that's good. Washington's got 7 points for the quarter. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Magic.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations. Great ball movement there.
The Kings trail by 4. Grant outside. Can they get it? And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Boy, it's fun watching Grant go to work down there. I mean, making the defense try to get aggressive with him, and then he wins that battle.
Sacramento, Jeremy Grant at the line for 2.
The free throw drops for Grant.
You know, the first thing that jumps out at you when you look at Grant is his athleticism. I mean, this guy's a terrific dunker and finishes well around the basket even when he doesn't dunk it.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Marc Gasol's checked in for Robert Williams. Sabonis comes in for Washington. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Gervin. And Lillard subbed in for Jaden Ivey. Both shots good from the stripe.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Now, here's Sabonis. And here's Gasol outside. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Grant outside. Kicks to Henderson. Passes it to Şengün. Sacramento moving it around. Shot clock at 5. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut back down to 2 at those points from Henderson.
Stepped up and knocked it down with confidence. Henderson one-upping his opponent.
Now, here's Lillard. Outside Edwards. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Henderson outside with the shot. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Henderson. Jokic has got the game tied up here for the Kings. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Edwards passes to Sabonis. Now the dish to Lillard. Gasol kicks to Hayward. Outside Gasol. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Gasol's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Stockton with it. Pass to Jokic. Shoots over Lillard. Gouging inside. It's Jokic.
when it's an important possession, Jokic steps up big.
Stockton against Lillard. To the middle. Here's Gasol. The shot comes out. Good defense by Jokic. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Grant outside. Şengün with the screen for Grant. Pass to Şengün to take the lead. And Gasol sends it back.
You really got to admire the reach of Gasol. He's excellent at utilizing those long arms of his to turn away shots.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Hayward.
And, you know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score.
Fredette, he's checked in for the Kings. Hayward hits them both.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
Now, here's Stockton. And here's Jokic. And they call an illegal screen here.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes. But in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurt.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Checked in for Orlando.
Number 44,
and here's Gasol. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They've held a 12-point lead early. Lillard, the pass to Sabonis. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
When the stakes rise, you need guys who will step up and rise with it. Nice play by Şengün.
Here's Lillard after the Kings pick up 2. The Magic again can't hit. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth. Now, here is Fredette. Tight defense on him. Şengün. Jokic finds Şengün. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Şengün's got 4 points this quarter.
Defense on top of Şengün inside, but he uses his agility to overcome it.
Lillard dishes to Gasol, and good that time. Gasol's got it all tied up now for the Magic.
He has been in these situations before. Gasol coming through in the clutch.
And here's Fredette from beyond the arc. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Now, here's Gervin. Gasol setting the pick for Edwards. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Fredette kicks to Grant. Now the pass to Şengün. Fredette with it. Edwards there. Here's Jokic. Gasol with the defensive effort.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Lillard against Stockton. Sabonis' screen on Stockton. Lillard, the pass to Sabonis.
Well, when the game's on the line, you want to give the ball to somebody that can deliver. Cue up Sabonis.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're trailing by 1. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. .11 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Fredette. They could win it. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Dame. I know you guys wanted this game tonight, so how were you able to get it done?
I mean, I thought it was a game that we just had to come out, with a certain level of urgency and aggressiveness. We started the game off really strong. Obviously, they made a run. They play free. They play aggressive. They got some guys that can get things done. They made a game of it. We had to work for it, which, we expect and we respect. So it was a great group effort. We did the things we need to do to get a win, and that's the most important thing.
Yeah, you're keeping it rolling, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Edwards.